Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I always smile. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Light burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
Alright everybody, how's everything going? Before we get into the war tonight, I did get a new module today. I haven't had time to mess with it, and it's one of the ones I don't know anything about. So we're going to get it put into the practice map here, and we're going to check it out a little. We're going to spend all night messing with it. I still got to get the book downloaded for it and get into the academics before I start learning this thing. But I'm going to get it into the... we can check it out. What's up, Graham, Trive, Tim Buck over on YouTube, and Cryptum? Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. All right, let me get this thing placed. So I did went ahead and picked it up before the price goes up to a full price. I went ahead and got the Hun. I had a little bit of money in my account. I had it earmarked for medicine, but I think I'm going to get another payout next month. So I'm like, I'm going to get the Hun now. I have a feeling it's going to go to full price pretty soon. There we go. We're gonna place two of these, a cold one and a hot one. Yeah, well, send your spine to HR. Put them in the queue. It's... gotta have the Hun, right? Quintessential strike craft for Vietnam and Cold War. Good shit. Mainly Vietnam. Early Vietnam we used a lot of sabers. Gotta have it. You gotta stop handing out those cards. Those are gonna get you. There you go, the Mary Jane. That's like standard Vietnam camo. That'll work. Oh yeah, the 100's got a strike camera, right? They actually modeled that in here. Is that like the real one? So like every time you do bombing runs and stuff, you've got a camera filming out the back end so you can actually get good video of the shots? That's awesome if that's what that is. I know they had one in real life, but... Zell boost. Oh, that's for takeoffs, right? Yeah, okay, that's the takeoff rocket for stationary takeoffs. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want nothing. Okay, yeah, you can just put some heaters under the front fuselage, right? It goes all the way up to P5s. Well, probably not on the other servers though, but yeah. So you can put 4 P5s on here, right? Yeah, 4 P5s. That's actually not bad. Bombs, let's see, rock eyes. 250 pounders, 500 pounders, 500 snake eyes, which is what they mainly dropped, I believe, from this platform. Oh, you can put 1,000 pounders on here too. That's good. The only problem I think is if you put heaters on here, the fuselage pylons are the only ones you can put a bunch of weight on, right? So if you want to put multi-packs of bombs to do a bombing strike, you got to use those front pylons, so you won't have any heaters. Because you can't put heaters on the wings, right? No. Bomblets, rockets, single bombs. In the inners you can put stacks, I believe. Snake eyes, triple racks, so you can do 6. Well, we'll leave it bare right now with just some heaters on there. All right, let's make a copy of this and punch it right here. Whoops. And let's alter this to be hot. And take off from ground hot. And we'll give him the same loadout, that's fine. Okay, that'll give us a hot, because I don't even know how to start it. Although, I might be able to start it. I'd have to get in there and look, but it's an analog jet, so you probably got to have external DC, and you've probably got to have air supply, unless it uses cartridges, but I think it's air supply. I'd have to look it all up, though. Like I said, I don't know enough about this one. It's not a Phantom or a Tomcat or something I have knowledge. But it probably uses external power and air to get the turbine spinning, and then you just have to ignite it. We're gonna go for a hot start, though. I'll get into the bookwork later. I didn't have any time today. I purchased the module at like 1 in the afternoon, and then I've been busy all the way up till just a few minutes ago. I don't even have bindings yet. Although, just to fly it, I probably don't need a lot of starting bindings. It's a friggin' old analog jet. Alright, Hun hot. There we go. Okay, that looks like an old jet. All right, bindings. First, we need to go to view. Should have a zoom in and out. Is that the right one, though? There it is. Zoom in, out, slow. Oh, I need to get rid of all this. I hate these friggin' default bindings. They're always so horrible. The trim hat and the coolie hat, they have it bound for vision. That'd be hard to play this game without some kind of vision. I mean, I remember I did it, but I was using my mouse for my vision. It was not easy. Especially that's when I started making videos, so that made it even harder because I had to be really precise with my mouse movement on the vision, or else it'll make the video look horrid. All right, throttle, zoom in slow, zoom in out slow. All right, that should give us our zoom. There we go. Now our vision has some zoom. Is that the RWR making that noise? That is a crazy noise for a contact. Yep, that's what that is. That's horrible. That's not going to get your attention when you're flying. All right, axis. There's the head tracking, that's good. All right, where is the flight stick? Okay, here we go. Roll. So joystick roll, left, right. There we go. Rudder. Whoops. Might have to reverse the rudder. Pitch. Aft, forward. All right, there's our controls. All right, back out here. Is there systems? Systems, okay. Drag, shoot. drag chute there. Canopy. Eject we can put on our oh shit button. Show hide flat, that's fine. Back. Wheel brakes, there we go, that's what we're looking for. God, the Saber's got nose wheel steering, right? I don't need to do differential. I don't think it needs differential, so we're just gonna do both wheel brakes for now. If I've got to do differential, I'll switch it up. Canopy toggle. We don't need a modifier. Okay, all this other stuff we can just do in the cockpit with our hand. Special for HOTAS. See, this is going to be a bunch of the stuff I need to look up. Air start, so I don't need that. I don't need any of this. Isn't there... I don't want HOTAS. Is there a stick? There we go, stick. Okay, trim hat. Now we're getting somewhere. Trim nose down, up. Nose down is trim hat up. Nose up, trim hat down. Take off trim, no, that'll be a selection. We should be able to find that inside the control, like well, they don't have an FCS panel on this thing, right? So it'll just be like a trim panel. Roll left and right, that'll be on the hat. Left, right. We are not trimming the rudder. Weapons release will be the pickle button right there. Gun trigger, first detent, second detent. Okay, we don't need that. I can do the first detent. What? Graham, do you have the Hun? I'm gonna put the second detent on the trigger, but I do have a first detent. I have an actual aviation stick, so I've got 2 detents on the trigger. I just don't know what the first detent does in the Hun. I didn't know it had one. Thought it was just a trigger. I guess I'll just program it for now. Alright, God, look at that. That's such a simple stick. It's got a trim hat, a weapon release, a double stage trigger. Oh, there's the nose wheel steering button. Perfect. So we will put that where it should be. Reject radar button. We will hit that. We'll use our master mode button for that. Okay. There should be a throttle grip there, right there in front of me. So there should be a speed brake on the throttle. We're looking. Okay, extend else center, so extend. Oops, I'm on the wrong stick. Extend and retract. I am not going to program the voice over IP into DCS because we all use SRS, so we're leaving this all blank. Sight electrical cage. Now that is something we need for sure. Put that on the China hat. And we should have a... Oh, is there a cage uncage? There's a strike camera. Oh, I need landing gear. Where is that in the cockpit? Okay, landing gear, so it's front left console. What's up, Supreme? How you doing tonight? All right, is there a front left console? Right wall, left wall? Nope, that's the wall. Landing gear control panel, that's what we're looking for. Landing gear lever. And I'll put it on my landing gear button. Okay, we can do all that manually. Lighting, we do all that manually. Jet computer, drift card, adjustment. No, we're not going to get into that yet. Okay, we're going to skip this because I don't know it all yet. Gun camera. That's nice. So if we're dropping I don't know about this module yet, but if this is like real life, then it should have a selector on the gun camera, so you can turn it on strike, and when you turn it on before you're going to drop your bombs, and it'll actually show. That's how you see all that Vietnam footage of like phantoms and stuff when they're flying by. You see those really beautiful shots of them dropping bombs in Vietnam. That's where they're getting that from. I didn't know that was on here. That's awesome. If that's what it is and that's the way it works. It should. Okay, this is all gotta go. All these keyboard commands. That's all gotta go. We already got the drag chute, yep. What's this S? Nose wheel steering, nope, remove that. Alright, I can do a trim reset, maybe. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the trim hat, yeah. Let's do a trim reset right here. On my far toggle. Oh, I need to find the flaps. The wing flap, here we go. I've got a 3-way for the flap, so. I wonder if it'll work this way. Let's see. Up. Half. Nope, it's not going to work for half. I'm going to have to do it cycling. Or up, else half, or down, else half. Okay, I think that'll work. Let's go up. And then if I put it back in the middle, it'll go to half. And then let's go down. And if I go back to the middle, it'll go to half. I think that should work. Let's see if that works. Where's the flap lever? It should be by the throttle. Oh, hold on, I gotta cockpit view. Cockpit camera move. There we go. Down. Okay, I gotta do this really quick. I don't use this very often, but for certain things, when I need to move my entire camera down, because my motion capture is not gonna let me bend over and look. All right, down. Up. Let's see, left, right, forward, back, and center. All right, let's see if that works. I think that's the right one. That's the right one. Okay. There's the flap lever. Okay. So there's up. And I go to if I go to middle, it goes to middle, and if I go down, it goes down. Okay, that'll work perfectly. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Let me take a look at this really quick. All right, there's the gear, taxi light. Fuel valve fail button. Yep. Warning, fire. Okay, these are test buttons. Where's the fire lights? Right there. So, testing the fire lights. Yep, they work. All right, limiter. Okay, there's the G limiter. So this doesn't have a normal paddle. You have to engage it. Dampener, got it. Let's get my camera back up. Fuel shut off, got it. Air start, so if you stall out in the air, you gotta turn on the air start, got it. Engine master, got it. Fuel regulator, that should just always stay in normal. Okay, here's your fuel selector if it's got drop tanks. This must be rudder trim, anti-skid. Oh, hydraulic ram air, alternate rudder. Oh, okay, it's got backups, redundancies. Where's the hydraulics? Okay, there's the hydraulic pressure gauge. But I only see one, so I'm assuming it's got a selector somewhere. Because it's got alternative hydraulics for the rudder, so that means it's got different pressure valves. Oh, it's down there. There we go. System 1, System 2, utility, and rudder alternative. Okay, I'll have to look this stuff up. Makes sense, though. That's normal. I'll just have to look up which system. Like, those will probably be the System 1 and 2 will probably be the flight system hydraulics. 1 and a backup, and then utility. I'm not sure. I'll have to look that up. Alright, what else do we got? Just to get familiar. Oh! Rockets, bombs, diving. Okay, this is going to be like the shooting computer. That's slightly primitive. Clock. This is the HSI. That's the airspeed indicator. ADI. Standby ADI. VVI. Altimeter. Here's your other HSI. It's magnetic. Oh, okay. I gotcha. There's the magnetic HSI. Fuel. Is there a... I'm assuming this selector would be how you change the feed of the tanks. Yeah, inbound, internal, outbound. It's on off. Wouldn't it be on internal? Oh well, I'm just going to leave it. It's a hot start. I'm not going to touch that stuff yet. RPMs, oil pressure. Okay, that's all fine. IFF panel. IFF is on. Fuel. Oh, that's interesting. Usually the fuel actually shows you how much liquid oxygen you have in your tank. Surprised that's not there. That's weird. I figured an old plane like this would absolutely have the liquid oxygen gauge, like right here somewhere. Lights, instrument lights, console lights. Those are the external lights. Positioning lights, flashing. Okay, that's all normal. Windshield air, pitot. That must be the pitot heat underneath there. Yeah, pitot heat. Oh, we got more over here too. Oh, more lights. Oh, defrost. So this is all your pressurization for the cockpit. Beacon. There's your decant. Armament. Okay, so here's all your I love how they got rid of the old armament and put a thing over it that just says Shrike. Alright, so here's your station selectors. So if you're going to use your fuselage pylons, there you go. Got bombs on the outer wing. Let's see. Sight and radar, manual, labs all lad. I'm gonna have to look everything up. Did they put napalm in here? I didn't really look. It's on the selector. I know they dropped a shitload of napalm from these things. Oh, here's the jettison selector. So if you had tanks on those wings, so jet tanks, they would go on these pylons and then punch them. Is there a master arm? Emergency jettison. There's your radio. Okay, here's your weapon selector for doing ripples and pairs and drops. So you got your multiplier. There's your AWRS, so that's how many bombs you would select. That makes sense. So single ripple and you had 6 bombs, you can go single ripple and do 6 bombs and then space them out using this dial right here. That's normal. I'm not seeing anything totally weird yet, except I don't see a master arm. I see a master caution. Oh, I see a gun selector. Is that for the camera though, or is that the actual gun? That's the actual gun. Okay, so there's missiles. Yep, the heaters. Upper all, lower pod. So all would be all the guns. I need to bind this. I need to bind this as a selector. We need a gun selector, CC and CCW bind. That's going to be kind of important. Weapons, armament selector. Nope, that's not the one. Gun selector. Now we're talking. Increase, decrease. Or we could just go, no, let's go increase, decrease. So that'll make it much easier. So we'll increase to the right. Oops, I'm on the stick. We're gonna use my coolie hat for this. There we go. Okay. I wonder if there is no master arm, so to speak. I wonder if you have it selected. I would assume you'd have to choose missiles. Do you still have to select the pylons though, or? Radar and sight would have to be for your missiles, I assume. Special stores, you would just leave this off to shoot missiles into gunfight. Bomb arm. Okay, yeah, nose tail. Nose only, tail only. Did that give me a crosshair when I turned on? Yep, that gave me a crosshair. Radar eject button. Where did I put that cage? That's nose wheel. I know I put the cage somewhere. Oh, I put it here. That's the sight cage. I don't know if you, these old heaters, I don't know if you uncage them. I think they're bore-sighted. Alright, sorry everybody, I'm not ignoring you, I'm just trying to familiarize myself before I start doing all the book learning, just to see what I can pick up by looking at it. Oh, ground safe, so that's a weight on wheels safety. You gotta pull the pin. Alright, so that means if I turn this to off, I should lose my sight. Yep, okay, I get it. What about mirrors? My mirrors are not on, and I need to get my view theater for my AWACS intelligence map. So F1 and F10. That way I've got my theater that I have on every single jet. Shit, what was the other one I was looking for? Oh, the mirrors. So there's the theater. Back to cockpit, that'll work. Mirrors. I'll just put it on the keyboard because you only got to hit it once at the start. Oh, search. Mirror. Toggle mirrors. Oh, it's already on M. Look at that. How special. Okay. Oh, we gotta change that. We want kneeboard toggle, not kneeboard glance. There we go. On, off. There we go. Now we can bring up all of our in-theater information. All right, let's just see if I can get off the ground, I suppose. Let's see. Flaps to... Well, I don't even have to look. I've already got it bound, so... Oop, flaps to half. Is there an indicator? No. You just have to know where your lever's at. Well, my lever's in the middle, so we've got half flaps. Hey, Vic, what's the rotation speed on this thing? Like 150 knots, 140 knots? Oh, my throttle's not working. Thought I bound my throttle. Nope, I didn't get the throttle yet. I got my stick, I got my rudders, I did not get the throttle. Where's my throttle? Thrust. Oh, I need to check the rudders too. No, I gotta invert the rudders. Nose wheel on. There we go. Yep, the rudder's gotta invert. Access tune, invert. Now left should go left, and right should go right. Yep, left, right. Elevators. Okay. And the flaps do appear to be at half. Let's go full. Yep, they were at half. How slow is the throttle on this damn thing? I know a lot of these older jets, they spool up extremely slow, so you gotta be like seconds ahead on where you should have your throttle. I really shouldn't do this until I've read up on this thing, but we're gonna try anyway. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty wily. I might pull some shit out. Oh, really? Bind the air start? Is it that is it gonna stall out on me that easy? Well, yeah. Is it compressor problems like everything else in this age? You gotta advance the throttle really slow or the compressor will shit out. I know a lot of these old jets had that problem. All right, let's go search air. Whoop. Air start. Air start toggle. If you toggle it, does the switch automatically pop up? I'm assuming it does. No, it doesn't. Damn. Okay, there's the air start. Okay, I've got the toggle, but it doesn't lift up the... You gotta lift up the emergency to do it, but I can toggle it. It's not that big of a deal. I can toggle it if it shits out on me. I was kind of hoping to one bind would flip it and turn it on. I guess what you can do is just flip it open, but leave it off, and then I can just toggle it. I'll just leave the protective cover open for now. Oh yeah, look at that slow ass spool up. It's like flying an ME-262. I bet you landing this thing is a little friggin' hair raising, because if you lower the throttle a little bit too much, you're not gonna know it until it's too late and you're sinking. Because it takes so long for the engine to catch up to where the throttle is set. Alright, where is... I've got the drag chute bound, but where's it actually? There it is. Right there. Okay, there's the lever. Okay, special stores. Emergency jettisons, lever locked. Okay. I'm gonna turn the audio down. I get it, there's something over there. Alright. Oh, volume down. I wonder if this thing's going to go all the way through the detents. I don't think that's afterburner. I think I've got one more detent. There is. I got to look up how to get this thing into burner. I'm not going to be able to take off yet. Alright, let me look up the throttle. I'm gonna have to click it into afterburner. So, let's see, throttle grip, maybe? Or is it just throttle grip? No, that's not it. We need the actual throttle itself. Special for HOTAS. We're looking for throttle. Throttle detent. That's not what I'm looking for. I need the afterburner detent. How'd you bind yours? Oh, Vic's not here. He's lurking. He's at work probably. He's busy. I'm gonna need the burner for this thing to take off if I remember correctly. Not sure I can just do mill power takeoffs in an old jet like this. Alright, let's just go to search and let's look up afterburner. That's what we're looking for. Toggle. Now we're talking. We'll go Engage. No, let's remove that. Sorry. Clear. We're gonna make this. I'm gonna use my boat switch, so it's a three-way forward to back. So forward will go engage, else disengage. And backwards we will just go disengage. Okay. Alright. Brake is on, throttling up slowly. And we're spooling up. Okay, we're spooled. Burner, got it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, buddy. Alright, we will rotate lightly at 145, 150. Alright, rotating slowly. Okay, we're holding the angle. Should take off on its own now, yep. Gear, flaps. Look at that. Nice and clean. It takes off like every old turbine ever. Same as the Phantom, except the Phantom takes a little bit more work because it's friggin' massive. This thing's actually a lot easier to handle than the Phantom. But I don't know all the stallings and the compressor problems this thing has. I'm gonna have to look all that up. I'll guarantee if I try to maneuver this thing a lot, I'm gonna stall it out. The compressor's gonna choke on me. Okay, we're at 400 knots, so we should be able to come out of burner. Alright, so if I just select guns and turn this thing on radar sight, I do have a sight and I should have guns. Oh, yep, I certainly do. But which guns are those? One to the right was upper. So we want all, so it's 2. So let's go back to the middle. So from here we go 2 clicks and that should be all the guns, because there's 4 of them, right? 1, 2. Now we should be shooting 4 guns. Let's find out. By the way, that sound is awesome on those cannons. I think they're 20 auto cannons. That looks like 4. Oh, hey, there's bad guys right up here that are going to shoot me in the face because I'm way too low. Oh, I don't know what the inversion is either. Hey, Big Doug, how's it going? It's a little bit of a slow start tonight, Big Doug. I'm familiarizing myself with a brand new ship I just got today that I don't know enough about yet. So I'm just trying to see what I can do without learning anything. We're doing pretty good by just looking at the jet and figuring it out. We're trying anyway. Assuming I'm going to screw it all up because I don't know all the stall speeds and where the fuel cutoffs are and all that. I know a lot of these old turbines, you can't invert them for very long and stuff, and you can't fly at certain angles of attack without choking out the compressors. Just trying to fly like a baby right now. Alright, let's hit the burner. Oh god, that takes a while to engage. I should have put some bombs on here just to see if I could do it. I think I could. Not very well, but I'm sure I could do it. Alright, disengaging the burner. Let's see if we can put some 20 mil down here. It should be all 4 barrels. Yeah. Super Saber. Yeah, I should have put some rockets and bombs on here instead of these missiles. This is not a dogfighter. It's a strike craft. But if I had to shoot missiles, that means the way I'm sitting, I should just be able to go 3 clicks left. So 1, 2, and 3. Yep, heaters are hot. You know what's funny? I should be able to actually shoot this old-timey heater at the enemy tanks. It should actually lock onto the tank exhaust. Should. Let me see if it'll let me ACM fire one of these P5 heaters. They really should, even if you just blanket them out forward, they should seek one of the exhaust ports on those tanks. That's not the right spot. Oh, there it is. Let's see if it works. I'll just point the nose at him. Yeah, this is very old school. One of the old original strike craft. And it's not actually giving me tone. It's not going to let me shoot without the tone either, probably. Yeah, it's not going to let me ACM. By golly, it should. There might be an emergency release to ACM, but I don't know where it's at on this thing. It's not going to let me release it without tone. Alright, well let's see if I can land. Because I'm definitely going to screw that up. I don't know what the speeds are. I'm going to assume it'll be... I'll just play it safe. Let's just enter the landing pattern and we'll slow down to somewhere around 200 knots so we're not going to damage the gear or the flaps, and we'll get all that stuff down and let me see how it feels. I'll go from there. Alright, we're doing 500 knots. Where's the runway? That's Makeup right in front of me, right? Is that Makeup right there? Or am I going crazy? Oh no, wait, Makeup's farther out. It's over there. Okay, yeah, it's back there. I'm gonna attempt to land without knowing any of the numbers and all the stuff. I might pull it off, but there's a good chance I'm just gonna wreck because I literally just don't know the angles or the stall speeds or the gear speeds or any of that. So we're just gonna go off of like generic safe. So we'll come in a little bit hotter than we probably should, but we're not gonna go so so fast that we damage the gear and the flaps. All right, there's the runway. And we're doing 500 knots. So let's ease off the throttle. Oh yeah, that throttle is so unresponsive. You gotta be super careful with this thing. Now it's starting to slow down a little bit. If I just dump the throttle, it's gonna take like 2 minutes for it to catch up, and by then if it's going too slow, you start falling out of the sky, you're not ready for it. I really need to look up the numbers. I'll do that tomorrow or the next day. I don't know. I haven't even downloaded the actual academics for this thing yet, at all. I just downloaded the jet. Yeah, 500 is a little bit too... But yeah, you couldn't drop the gear at 500, you'd break it. Alright, we're doing 350, slowing down some more. Oh god, is there an elevation? Here we go. Let's get our seat up higher. The nose of this thing is so high. There we go. Now we can see what the hell we're doing. A little bit. Alright, speed. 290 knots. Let's go ahead and start rolling over. Yeah, big dog, that's literally what I did. I literally just jumped in here and started looking around the cockpit and made some bindings based on just what I know about flying, and I'm just going and seeing what I can do. I took off just fine, but landing is a little bit harder than taking off. We'll see if I can kind of wing it. 250. We'll wait till we get closer to 200 knots, but at 200 knots, flaps and gear is safe. We'll have to increase the throttle a little bit, because when you bring the flaps and gear down, it's going to slow you down a lot. So there's 210. Let's bring the gear down and the flaps down. And let's increase our throttle so we don't fall out of the sky. God, that throttle it takes so long for it to catch up. I don't want to give it too much throttle because it's not even really thrusting yet. Oops, I forgot to finish my turn. Oh no. Okay, you gotta use your rudder to turn. Increasing my throttle a little more. Holy shit, this thing dances a lot. This reminds me of a Phantom a lot. Once you start slowing down and you're actually utilizing some AOA, you lose your aileron control. You know what this reminds me of actually is what it sounded like when the Thud pilots were... Oh, Jesus. I can't keep my ailerons over. Yeah, this is bad. I can't use my... I'm trying to use my rudder, but it's not working quite right. I'm trying. 180 knots. We're not going to get slower than that. I'm losing all my aileron control, and the rudder control isn't exactly working perfect, so... So normally when you're in these older jets like this, especially these Delta-style swept wings, there's a danger when you start getting slow that when you're at AOA, your ailerons are no longer giving you the proper lift, and you have to use your rudder, but that's not what... I mean, that's what's going on here, but it's way more. I mean, that's weird. I was not ready for that. All right, increasing throttle to try to maintain more control. We're doing 180 knots. Where's the runway? Oh, trying to rudder over. Rudder. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. This thing is crazy. I can't get it to flatten out. This is gonna be bad. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. My rudder wasn't really giving me what I thought it would. Pop the chute. Well, we didn't wreck, but we were real freaking close. I almost wrecked it. Yeah, I used the ailerons a little bit, but I was trying to use the rudder, but it was still rolling uncontrollably even with the rudder. It was way more pronounced than I expected. I mean, I know the mechanics of the rudder on these swept wing old jets, but that was not what I was expecting. Yeah, I wasn't done with my turn when I got down to 180 knots. I was still turning a little bit, and about when I got to 180 knots, I was trying to throttle up, but the throttle was taking a long-ass time to catch up, and I didn't want to over-throttle. And all of a sudden, my ailerons went nuts on me, and the rudder was no longer holding the turn. Because I wasn't using a lot of aileron. It's just, it seemed like I lost the rudder, too, at 180 knots. My suggestion, don't go below 200 knots until you're lined up with the runway. At least we didn't blow up and wreck it. We were damn close though. Guess that's not bad for not knowing. I gotta get used to that throttle stall. That's huge. That throttle is all kinds of interesting. All right, we're on the ground. I bet you the replay of that looks crazy. The replay from outside that thing is gonna look crazy. I don't know how I saved that. That was nuts. .135 knots? Ooh, I don't know if I would have risked 135 with this thing. It was stalling out on me at like 160. It was flopping hard at 160. I had to throttle back up to 170 to stabilize it. And then it was still, the rudder wasn't giving me any control. Barrel, well, it was giving me control, but not much. I had to like lay on it. I don't think I'd get down to 135 in this thing ever. Well, it might be true. I mean, the flight models on these aren't perfect, but also there's probably a lot of conditions and other things. I also have, my weight is also probably more heavy than it should be because I've got full fuel on here. So like in real life, if I were to take off and then just come back around and land right away or something, and depending on my weight, I would dump a bunch of fuel, especially with the older jets. Alright, yeah, I'll download all the academics for it and I'll read up on it and then I'll start testing it in DCS and see if it's accurate or if there has to be some DCS changes. I like it so far though for just jumping into it and binding some keys really quick. Oh, did Vic make you do? I hate it when Vic makes me do that. Damn it, Vic. What are you doing? Everybody point at Vic. It is definitely his fault. Head tracking not working. There we go. Anti-skid off. Missile prep on. Key binding's bad. Yep. God, I wish that would stop doing that. I got to do this every time I log in. Oh, I need to do it to the B. I might actually fly an AB on the server tonight. It's possible. right, where's my guy? Oh, there he is. All right, here we go. Okay, they're gonna line me up on Cat 4. It looks like. Maybe. That's interesting. Oh, they're gonna slide me over. All right, wings out. Squat. All right, we gotta go forward and get it in the knuckle, get it into the chute. There we go. Now we gotta go over the chute and locked in. Now we should be locked into the chute. Yep, there we go. All right, he's gonna tell us to spool it up. There we go. But we're in a BU, so we do not go burner, we go full mill power. All right, here we go. All right, Gear up, flaps up. Away we go. Haven't done that for a minute. All right, let's do an intercept of all 5.
Yep, that's dirt at 11 o'clock.
Alright, let's go intercept these guys, and then we'll get over to the server. I guess we need to get up. Yeah, let's get up higher. We're gonna do a long shot, I think. What do we have? 2 Sparrows, 4 Phoenixes, 2 Heaters. That'll work. Alright, here we go. Hitting the blower. I landed on the deck. I haven't tried to land the BU on the carrier yet. I'm sure I could. Might take me a pass or two. I haven't done it in this thing yet, but I'm sure I could. Aren't you the one last time that was like, you can't land on the carriers, and I spent like an hour landing on the carrier for you, so you'd stop
Bandit,
asking?
Bra, 070, 89 miles,
Or was that somebody else?
2,500.
I'm pretty sure that was Supreme. And I remember the first time I landed, I'm like, come on, that was like a 3-wire, but I didn't land it. It was because I forgot to call the carrier, but I did land it, and I came back around and just kept landing it. I remember that. My brain's not that damaged. But again, I am not a Navy man. My biological father was a Navy man. One in the family is enough.
Okay.
Let's get up high. See if we can get a long shot. We got 4 Phoenixes, and we got 5 bandits in the flight. If we can kill 4 of them before we get there, that'd be great. It's a lot easier to take out one enemy with 2 Sparrows and 2 Heaters. Alright, we're over land almost. They should be out to the east of the mountain range, I believe. We're at 34,000 feet. That's high enough. That must be our AWACS right there. No, never mind. That's not the AWACS. The AWACS should be conning. No, I'm looking at a helicopter. So we need to come down the mountain range now. Let's nose over the mountains. Get off that. Okay, that is going to be the AWACS. Probably. 35,000 feet.
We've got a boat. Nope, we've got a friendly. Bra.
Okay.
105, 83 miles. Angels 35.
There's the AWACS. We're 85 miles, or 81 and a half miles away from the AWACS, so we'll just keep flying at him for now. We're going to go over the top of him, and by then we should be able to see the bandits out there. See if we can get like a good 60, 70 mile shot on them. And we are in TWS, yes. I don't know why I keep looking down. I'm so used to the old radar where I gotta look down when I've got it right here. Mach 1.4 at 35,000 feet. Let's get rid of the tanks.
All right. Jettison to the tanks.
The old B or the upgrade? I mean, it all depends. I love the upgrade. But I know on a lot of servers where you want to fly a Tomcat or you have the ability to fly a Tomcat, they're not going to allow the upgrade. But on a modern server, you can use the Tomcat now better. You could definitely do more ground striking with it now, for sure. Even if you're not going to use JDAMs, just using the new tools allow you to play on the modern servers a lot more with the Tomcat. Also, though, you can still use the B better now, too, because the B doesn't have all the cool stuff in the Iggy, but it gave you this right here, the context button for Jester. So even in the regular B, being able to look at the radar and tell him which stuff to latch by using this circle or where to get the targeting pod makes the regular B 1,000 times better than it used to be as well. So,
Okay, scanning in that direction.
everything about the upgrade is good. Even if you can't use the upgrade, the improvements to Jester make the older B and stuff just way better too, so it's all good. It's all just good. That's probably one of our bandits right there at 25,000 feet. So let's get nose on and get faster and a little bit high. Well, we're high enough. If I fire a Phoenix from this far away at this altitude, that Phoenix is going to go up to the stratosphere. It's going to be up to about 48,000 feet before it hits its apex and starts coming down hot. Tomcat's awesome. I love the Tomcat. The only thing I didn't like about it was there wasn't a whole lot of places you could just use it, except for like some of the Cold War servers or...
Looks like there's dirt at 7 o'clock. And, oh, dirt,
Fox
2
2
o'clock.
servers and stuff like that. Very specific places you could use it. Now you can use it in a lot of places. All right, Jester. Start hooking them.
Okie dokie. Or should I say hooky dookie? No? Never mind. Hooking.
Hook him.
Okay, hooking it.
Are you though? That's weird. He should be, it's like my HUD's not giving me the information.
Friendly, E3, 1 o'clock, 8 miles.
We're close enough. I should be able to shoot right now. Come on, Jester. This isn't good. Jester's not giving me shit. Mach 1.9. We're hauling ass, man. Give me the lock.
Alright. Okay, hooking it.
There we go. Jesus, took you long enough. Here we go.
Okay, your dot. There's a Bandit
Fox
3
3.
ship, Bra, 090, 28 miles.
Fox 3.
Alright, your dot.
Fox 3.
Your dot, permission to ruin its day.
Oh, those babies are going to come in hot. Shooting those missiles from space.
Your dot, be gentle, or don't.
We're going to have to switch to ACM as soon as these things start hitting. Maybe.
Pucker time. And it's your dot. Splash!
One down.
Splash! Oh, splash! Splash!
Going to ACM.
Target, 11 miles. He's locked, let's get him! He's locked, go get him! Bandit, SU-34, 12 o'clock, 5 miles. Praise the ACM modes. Now obliterate him. Locked and loaded, fire when ready.
Fox 1. Sparrow.
He's on our nose, spike, 12 o'clock.
Splash. There's all 5.
The bandit is going down. The bandit is down.
Well, that worked. I was hoping for some long shots, but Jester just wasn't giving me the friggin' locks. Or not even the locks, he wasn't hooking them. But we still prevailed. Well, we needed to slow down. We didn't even get below Mach 1.1 on that whole ordeal.
Tally the utility, 328 for 180.
Alright, we don't need to go back and land. I can land. Let's go back to the server and get started. It's already like 10 o'clock, yeah. Messing around with that Hun for the first hour and a half. An actual barrel roll, not an aileron roll. I don't know why it's like a pet peeve, but when people say they want to, they barrel roll, and it's like, nope, that was an aileron roll. All right, let's jump over to the server. The Tomcat is way more immersive, not just in the way it flies and which that makes it extremely immersive how analog and everything it is, but just even the sounds in the cockpit it's so immersive. When you hear the throttle, when you're articulating the equipment, you can really hear it and feel it. Heat blur does everything so well. All of the modules in DCS are good. The heat blur stuff is the most realistic by a lot. It's crazy. Well, one thing you're going to notice right away by the older jets is the flight models, because they're more analog and you don't have so many AFCS systems that are augmenting your control inputs, which is what modern AFCS and DAFCS systems do. Flying in the Hornet, your DAFCS, your digital advanced flight control systems are basically taking your inputs and making the jet do what you want it to do, but the inputs you're putting in are not actually what they would do if they didn't have those DAFCS systems doing it for you. I guess that's one way to put it. So when you're flying something like a Tomcat, it's doing what you're telling it to do. You don't have a DAFCS system making it smoother and better. But because of that, you can also get more out of it. But you gotta learn what you're doing a little bit more. Whereas the Hornet's pretty easy. But you can't get everything out of the Hornet unless you're flying around paddling everywhere. And then you're probably bleeding too much. So it's definitely an experience, and it's definitely going to be different than what you're used to if all you've done is the Hornet. Because the Hornet flies itself. The only thing I could say is trial the old analog stuff and start flying it, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my god, they're still moving. They did not get there yet. I told them to sail all the way up there, and they still haven't got there. That's crazy. Alright, I guess we gotta go SEAD and take out those SAMs again. Just for starters. Alright, Larnaca. Don't I have Cold War songs? I know I do. There we go. P5. Don't we have mics? Yeah, we got mics. Alright, 88s. Fuel. Okay, that should be good. What's up, Davis? How's it going? Well, I'm doing all right. My ankle's still pretty swollen, but it's going to be swollen for a bit. Unfortunately, my old broken body doesn't bounce back like it used to, but it's fine. Luckily, I'm on enough stuff I don't notice it unless I bump it. Although, forewarning, we're probably not going to get a whole lot done tonight. I'm going to give this a shot. I'm going to see if I can push over and maybe thin out Basil enough to try to attack it. But if it respawns Sam's before I can get back over there, we're just going to probably jump over to another server for the rest of the night. We shall see. Although we are making money for our team no matter what we're doing over here, so that's always good. But I've built up a pretty good war chest now. Alright, mill power. And blower. Rotating. Alright, we're flying. I'm gonna go ahead and send a scout up to Basil and see what they've got. Alright, we're gonna come out of blower and try to conserve fuel. See, Basil was 21, right? Let's bring up the knee board. I think Basil was 21. Yeah, Basil Al-Assad, 21. Hotel is 20. Alright, so there's Basil. We want to come in from the south of Basil, so let's go ahead and... We'll hold this climb, about a 6-7 degree climb. And let's get a scout up in the air. From there, he should be able to see stuff over Basil and Hotel. So we'll give him a minute to make a few passes, and then we'll look at the map and see what we can see. We can probably go up 10 degrees. We'll lower the pitch if we start slowing down too much. We want about 20,000 feet. I think it's a SA2, maybe an SA3 or a 6, and maybe a Tor Gauntlet. We don't need to get all the way up to 30,000. Still got half a bag, so we're conserving fuel brilliantly. 19,000. Let's start bunting. Alright, we're over 20. We're good. What's he doing with the Tomcat? What's the livery? Is he doing like Irish Fatty Patriot, his staple, or is he doing something different? And is it for the upgrade? I haven't even looked to see if there's any liveries for the upgrade coming yet. Alright, what do we see? Flak. I see flak. I don't see any SAMs at all. Nope, flak. So that means the SAMs might be at hotel? Tunguska. Just a Tunguska, okay. Shit, we're wasting time. Let's go after the Tunguska, I guess. That's 20. Alright, there's hotel. I thought there'd be more SAMs. We could probably go back home right now and grab a friggin' A10 and just start heading. But we're already in the air, so let's go see if we can hit it. We're gonna get all the way over there, and the Tunguska's not gonna turn their radar on. Because it's Tunguska is gonna be turdy like that. So that means they didn't repair the SAMs that I blew up last night, but they repaired the flak. I figured they were going to repair the SAMs first, not the flak. Oh wait, here we go. We got an MI8 though. Is it coming into land? No, it's here to pick up. I think there's a crate right there. Maybe it's going to pick up the crate. So that means that MI8 might be going to repair hotel, maybe? I'm not sure. We just got to kind of keep an eye on it now. Can I send a strike over yet? Do I have enough? I've killed a lot of stuff now over the last couple days. Maybe I actually have enough levels to call in strikes. Yes, I can. Okay, well, I'm going to do this first flight and see if I can kill that Tunguska, and then I'm going to head back home. And then probably grab an A10, but I'm going to grab support with that A10, see how I can't do all this by myself. We're going to try to capture Basil al-Assad, though, tonight. I think we can do it now that I've gotten enough experience to unlock support. Then I can spend some of that money we've been earning to send out NPC-controlled support flights. So I can call in tankers now, and I can also call in cap and close air support. Which means I should be able to also send a Chinook or a C-130. So once I neutralize Basil, I should be able to call for a C-130 to fly over to capture. Which is exactly what I plan on doing. That way I can stay on station and try to defend it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to redo my wrap tonight. Oh no, can I even do that? I guess I can. I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna call her to go redo my wrap tonight. She's not gonna... That's not cool. Alright, when I'm done streaming tonight, I'm gonna have to redo my foot before I'll be in the Discord. I gotta pull this wrap off and throw it away and clean it and put a new wrap on there. Before my foot starts smelling like death.
Cat flare.
God, I wish I knew more about the Hun already. I want to use that thing.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
I'm the only pirate you've heard of. Your opinion is voided. And I'm the best pirate because no woman has taken a crap in my bed. So I win. Alright, there's hotel. Where's the Tunguska? Turn on! Turn your radar on! Oh, there's the fire can. Oh, that's stupid of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put a harm on the fire can, the SON 9 radar that the Basil's using to give guidance to their flak guns. That thing's gonna disappear. I'm not letting that stay alive. Alright, the bag is about empty, so I'm gonna dump it before we get into the action. Look at that. I haven't used any of my internal fuel to get all the way over the channel and get up to altitude. That's good shit. Damn it. I hit my swap. Look at that. Full internal fuel. Let's go. Alright, triangulating off the SON 9. Offset right. Funny thing is that radar's not going to know I'm locking onto it. They just have it on. It's just going to explode. Hey, there's the Tunguska too. They turned on. Thank you, I appreciate that. I will kill you next. Those are the only two radars in the area, so I'm gonna put 2 shots on the flak gun and 2 shots on the Tunguska. Keeps bumping the lock. Oh, they shut it off. You douchebags. Okay, I'm going for the Tunguska. I've got a full file on the Tunguska already because it's trying to lock me. I'm way too far away to lock me though. It's just giving me all the goods. Oh, it's bugged. It's showing it in the water. Damn it. Come on, there you go. We got it. Mach 1, Magnum 1. Mach 1, Magnum 2. Say goodbye to that Tunguska. Oh, there's that MI8. Shit, let's see if we can intercept that. Damn. That's my harm. I locked up my harm. Boink, there goes the Tunguska. Alright, where's this guy? He's right off. He's right here somewhere.
Counter.
Oh, there's a Tor Gauntlet there. That's not good.
Cat flare.
Yep, there's a Tor Gauntlet there.
Flare.
Shit.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Altitude. Altitude. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Well, we gotta come around and kill that Tor Gauntlet now.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Still not showing up on the ELAM pod. Of course not. There it is. My scout didn't see it. Okay, we're gonna shoot this guy in the face. We've defeated that first missile and probably fired 2. So it's got 6 more. Doesn't matter, we're gonna get him right here. I just need Mach 1. Oh, we got him. He's toast. Magnum 1. We're gonna hold 1 harm just to make sure.
Cap flare, cap flare, cap flare, cap flare.
Excuse me, sir. Hold this for me. Ah, shit. Yeah, it missed. It did a lot of damage, but it missed. Alright, we gotta shoot it one more time if it allows it. Its radar's off. What that means, it can't shoot anymore. The radar's blown. Is the fire cannon gonna turn back on for me? No. Damn it, that means that MI8's gonna land and repair. I guess I gotta wait a second. We're just gonna have to wait and see what happens now. Oh, there's an SA-6 there too, but it doesn't have a radar. How much do you want to bet that SA-6 is about to get a radar? I'm not sure what they're going to repair, but it's going to be bad. It's too close to the ground, I think, for me to go down there and get it now. Maybe? Screw it, let's go. Ah, this is so stupid, but let's try it anyway. I don't see the helicopter yet, but he should be right in front of me. If I can kill him before he actually lands, because he dropped the supplies off, but he's got to land to actually get the repair off. I'm not getting any kind of a log. Where is he? I don't see him.
Altitude. Altitude.
I still don't see him. Where the hell is he?
Cap
Here he
flare.
is.
Cap flare.
I lost him. Oh, shit. I see his shadow. Oh, he's on the ground. Damn it. Yeah, he's on the ground, I think. I got flak shooting at me here. I'm not gonna make this turn.
Altitude.
Damn it.
Altitude.
Ah, that's stupid of me. Should've just let him land. Too much on my own. Alright, well the good thing is there's no SAMs over here at Basel, so I'm gonna grab a strike craft and try to go over here and clear out Basel. That's the dumbest thing I've done in DCS in a long time. I should have just got my distance and let him repair whatever he's gonna repair. I'm not sure what it is he repaired though. SA-6 still doesn't have a radar. Tor Gauntlet's still damaged. I don't know what he repaired. Although, there might be... hold on, let me move the scout over. We'll know when the scout gets over there. Alright, let me grab a strike craft. Alright, triple D's. And we'll put some single 12s just right on the pylon. And then we'll put a single 12 down the middle. That'll make us overweight by like 20 pounds, so we're fine. We can go full fuel and stay on station till the job is done. Well, unless I get swarmed, but I'm gonna call in support. Alrighty. Let's get our Jehemic set. Alright, and 21 should be the pre-briefing for Basil. Yep, alright. Taxiing. Half flaps. Everything else is warming up. Everything's good to go. Let's do it. How you doing, Hatch? You killed them all? That would be great. Kill them all. All the bad guys. Put the pointy end of the munitions into the bad guys. I'm all for it. We'll have more information on Hotel when that Tomcat scout gets back over there, but I don't know where he's going now. There you go, buddy. Turn around. I don't know why he's going that far out. I'm gonna send him over though to Hotel to see if there's something, because that MI8 landed to repair something, and I don't know what it repaired until we get a scout directly overhead to know exactly what's there. All I know right now is there's a piece of a Tor Gauntlet left there, but it shouldn't be able to fire anymore because I hit it so hard its radar's down. And there's a couple of flak guns, Zeus 57 double barrel flaks over there, but there might be a lot of. There's an SA6 with no radar. But they might have a radar now. We'll know in a couple minutes. So don't get in too big of a hurry to get over the top of it until we know what's there. Sebi, what's going on, buddy? And Raiders, welcome. How's your stream, Sebi? Am I in VR? I'm not in full VR. I'm using my own personal setup for professional motion capture. So I'm using some technology here and some technology there to kind of make my own motion capture setup. VR is cool, but when it comes for streaming and stuff, I don't think motion capture is good for streaming. Or I mean, VR is good for streaming because it's going to look horrible for the people watching. Whereas when I'm doing it this way, I've got full range of motion. It's just using all my actual movements with my body to show it, but it's smoother. Doesn't look like twitchy ass. SA6 is repaired. Okay, so it must have got the radar back. It's gonna show it as soon as the scout gets over there. The scout's about 20 miles away, so in another 10 miles it'll be able to see it probably. Yeah, I'm on YouTube Live as well, except my YouTube stream is like a vertical cut because it won't let me stream full screen on both of them at the same time because I don't have money to pay the monthly fee to be able to do that. Maybe eventually I'll be able to make enough monthly money to do something like that, but I'm not like secure in my ability to make money every month, so shit, I forgot to turn on nose wheel. Let's get off the runway. So right now I go full screen on Twitch and vertical slice on YouTube, but as soon as my stream is over, I start an export process from Twitch at full resolution over to my YouTube channel. So within a day or two, the live stream will be over on YouTube in full screen. I've got a playlist over there that's like a show that's just all my live streams in full screen, full resolution. It sucks that they have to charge me to stream it at full quality on both places. I get it though, they gotta make money. Alright, I'm on my way to Basel. I'll be there in a bit. And I'm gonna call in some support. Whoop. That was absolutely the wrong button. Okay, other request escort. Your main target hatch is if the SA6 got repaired and you've got a harm, you're gonna want to look at hotel, which is waypoint 20, and you're gonna want to get your ELANT pod on and fire a shot at the SA6. It's just gonna show up as a 6 on your HAD. That'll be the track radar. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a flat face for the SA6 or a straight flush. I bet you it's a straight flush. But on your head, it'll just say 6. That's the radar. That's what you want to lock up and get a file on and shoot when your file gets down to PGM2. The other stuff's like some flak guns. We can kill those with Mavericks quite easily. As soon as I get within range of Basel, I'll start knocking down. But we need that SA6 down before I get close to Basel. If I'm over Basel getting work done, that SA6 is going to be able to shoot at me from that range. Yeah, SA6 does have a radar up. It is a straight flush. So that's the only main target. Kill that straight flush and hotel's pretty easy. You got this. Maybe. You can do it. I'll wait to see how you do before I spend money on support. I think you got this. I think you can kill that radar. I'm going to try to keep that scout in between the 2 points. Should give us the best information. It's not going to be perfect, but it gives us enough. I am 105 miles away from Basel. It's going to be a while before I get there. There is also a flak gun, a radar-guided flak gun set up at Basel that uses the FC fire can, the Son 9. You can shoot it if you want to, but I'd put your harms on the SA6 most of all. We can hit flak guns outside of their range with a Maverick. SA6 can kill you though. Alright, we gotta lower our pitch a little bit. We're gonna start falling out of the sky. Let's do 3 degrees, actually 2 degrees. We're already up to 10,000 feet. We're doing good. Package delivery on the way. That's weird, the map, they don't have enough of the map in here yet. We'll level up at 12,000, that'll be fine. I don't even know if an A10's ever got to the ceiling of what the A10 can get up to. I'm sure it could if it was super light and stuff, but I don't know why it would want to. It'd be a bit of a slog. Alright, Angels 12, we're cruising. Did you guys see that video I put up in Discord last night of Hester when he was traveling in his demo F-16 in a double flight? They were up at about 42,000 feet, just sipping the gas. He does Viper demos all over the place. And puts a GoPro in his cockpit while he's doing it. Man, they need to hire me. I just need help getting into the cockpit. Once I'm in there, we're good. They can promote the shit out of it. Old disabled pilot flies again. Think of the tickets they would sell. Be a big promotion. Go around trying to recruit people. That'd give me something to do. Tell my body gave out while I was flying and I wrecked into the crowd. It'd be fun all the way up until then. 88 miles. Alright, I'm gonna send a strike. MI8 spooling up at Basel. Not sure where it's going. Where's my escort? My escort is still taxiing. Oh, they're getting ready to take off right now. I'm also sending a strike over to Hotel to try to take out that SA-6, which that's what should be the tornadoes. Come on, tornadoes, you can do it. Do they have harms? Yeah, look at the harms and bombs. They got everything. Tornado. Cool looking plane that wishes it was a Tomcat and isn't. We saw what you did there, Europe. It's actually closer to a flogger. Alright, Hatch's shot is going over to India. India's probably got... Wasn't there an SA-2 at India last night? I think it was an SA-2, or it might have been a 6, but I think it was a 2. And then there was a gauntlet out there too. Escort is now in the air heading towards me. Yay, he'll get to me before I get into the action. I just need these tornadoes to get there faster. I'll try to kill everything at Basel and use as little munitions as I can so I can save like at least a Maverick. But I'll have my 4 heaters and some gun. I'll definitely try not to shoot all my gun because I'm going to have to make sure it stays neutral. They're going to send helicopters from Hotel, from Romeo, from Substation, try to go over the mountain to repair Basel and recapture it if I neutralize it. Hama's definitely going to send some helicopters. So we'll have to kind of hold the fort while we wait for a C-130 to get over the channel to capture it. This will be the roughest part for a little bit, just capturing anything over here so we have a foothold into the land over here. See what this thing hits. Harm's coming in. Ooh, it's running out of energy. It's like a max range shot. It looks like there's no GBI intercepting it though, so that's good. If they're moving this slow, a GBI can intercept them pretty easily, but I don't see one. This doesn't look like it's hitting anything though, Hatch. I'm not sure what you locked up, but that missile's dying. It's just hitting the ground because it ran out of energy. So whatever you shot at must be too far away. Your harm's never hit anything. I can help you with that. I mean, not right now, but actually, I was looking for you, AWP, near the end of my stream last night because I was going to run through some stuff for you, so to help you out. But you were gone already, I believe. I'll tell you what, AWP, are you in my Discord? If you're in my Discord, let me know and I'll hook you up with some stuff later on. That'll help you out. God, those tornadoes are moving slow. Come on, guys, get over there. Yeah, no worries. If you use Discord, let me know, and we'll get you an invite in the Discord, and I can get you some information you can absorb anytime you want that'll help you out a lot. Trust me. I got your back. Just type ! Discord in the chat. That'll give you an invite. I'll give you a membership as soon as it shows up in my box. And then I'll send you a private message over there with some information sources for you. There you go. Actually, I can probably send you some stuff here in a minute because I'm going to be flying over this channel for a bit. Come on, escort, get over here. Tornadoes, seriously, go blow that shit up. You've got 1 radar to kill, and you've got 8 harms between the 2 of you. So if you can't kill that 1 radar with those 8 harms, I'm taking your crumpets away. Okay, I got you. You're a member. And let me see. Give me a second. I'll get some information over to you shortly. I know I have some all in a can already. I just gotta find them. I'm assuming you do the Viper, right? Okay, there you go. Hell yeah. That gave me something to do while I'm just flying over the channel. Just use that. It's not overbearing. I don't waterboard you with all the technical data and all that stuff. Unless you want it, I'll give you all the real shit, but it's a lot. That will get you going and give you what you need to know. And it will help you out immensely, trust me. There's also a bunch more stuff on that channel, by the way. And I haven't made videos for everything because I'm just kind of busy, but if I'm streaming and I'm not doing anything, you can also ask. And I don't mind trying to help people out when I've got time on a stream, so you just have to ask. And if you go to that YouTube channel, just go to the playlists and you can look up Viper videos and stuff like that. Yeah, SRS is okay. SRS is great. Some of the people you run into aren't. But I think the only videos I have up for the Viper are like cold starts, takeoffs, landings, that kind of technical stuff, and then I've got CED and maybe some other stuff. There's also, I've got a video floating around about how to use ground targeting, marks, and SPEs, and we can get you a link to that video too. Alright, incoming on that one. I'm going to link you one other video because everyone should learn what this means, because once you know what this means, it'll actually help you 1,000,000% on everything else. Let me find my video for on-speed AOA, what it means and how you use it. If you watch the on-speed video, trust me, you'll learn. It'll make you be able to fly everything better pretty instantly. So, I'll get you a link to that one really quick. So watch the on-speed one first before the takeoff landing one. and everything will click. Trust me, landing will be the easiest thing in the world for you after that. I promise. Well, not the easiest thing in the world, but it'll be really good. It'll make everything fit into place a lot better, and you'll be able to do it pretty handily, pretty quick. The little clicking is signals in my RWR. So every time a new radar signature that I was not already tracking shows up in there, you can hear the clicks of the pulses of whatever radar that is. So it's just letting me know there's radars out there. It tells me to look in here. Did those tornadoes not shoot it? Oh, the tornadoes shot it, but they didn't kill it. Damn it. I need to turn my Mavericks on. I'm getting close. All right, we're going to work. Yeah, but seriously, just watch the on-speed video when you've got time to watch it, and then watch the takeoffs and landings video for the Viper, and 100% you'll be able to do it quicker and easier and understand it a lot more. Or you should be able to. I've never had anyone after I explain something not understand what I'm telling them, so. And then you can look at the CAD video after that. Yeah, I don't know. After those videos, you'll know exactly what you were doing wrong, though, guaranteed. I'd have to watch you landing to know what you're doing wrong. So just watch the videos, and it'll probably get you squared away all by themselves. I can assume what you're doing wrong is probably coming in too fast, too flat. That's the normal things for people that aren't really aviators at the moment. It's usually too hot. And usually their glide slope is usually way steeper than what they realize, and they're actually flopping. Or a mixture of all of that. Alright, I need to find the flak gun. Where was the flak gun? Oh, it's way up in the orchards to the north of the east of the field. So there's that. East of the fields. East in the fields. There they are. Nope, that's tanks. Where's the flak guns? There's the flak guns. Got them. Tally. I'm going to put a Maverick on that radar first. And marked. We're heading south. Yep. Once you're a little bit more comfy in the plane and you're ready for more advanced stuff, just ask around. When in doubt, come to my streams and ask, and if I've got time, I'll definitely help you out. I don't mind at all. There's no strings attached or any weird shit. I'm here to help people, so it's all good. How are those friggin' tornadoes doing? Are they RTB? They're RTB. That's all they're gonna do. Damn. Thought I was gonna get more out of them than that. Oh well. Let's worry about Basil. Mavericks are hot. We're ready to go. Master arm on. Guns hot. Mavericks selected. Where's my Phantoms? They're still way out. Well, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves. We're going to hit this flak radar, and then we're going to hold back and let the Phantoms do their work. I'm going to hold my munitions as much as I can, but I am going to take out this flak radar just to help out the team before they get here. All right, rolling in. Ooh, we're a little floaty up here. All right, slaving the Maverick to the targeting pod. Gotcha. Waiting for contrast. We're just gonna fire one shot on the radar. That's not good. Give me better. Come on, give me better. Don't be stingy. Give me a solid snap. That's all I'm gonna get. All right, rifle. Rifle, saw 9. The flak will still be usable, but it's not going to be as accurate after that. And now I'm going to let the Phantoms make their strike run and see what they kill, and I'll come in and clean up. So I can try to save some of my munitions for defense. I'm not getting nails off the SA-6, so the tornadoes didn't destroy it completely, but it looks like they did enough damage to that radar that it's dormant, so that's fine. Good enough. As long as it's not shooting SA-6s at me, I don't really care how damaged it is. Where are the Phantoms? Oh. My Maverick should be hitting soon. Say goodbye to that radar. Oh! That's what we'd like to see. Alright. I just gotta wait for these Phantoms to get over the pond now. They should be bringing some bombs. Yeah, they're coming in with a lot of bombs. Yep, take it easy, Davis. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you for the $100,000. I truly appreciate that. I will give you a Christmas card. It's all good. I'm surprised they're not launching more. I'm waiting for something to pop over this mountain because we don't have any intelligence out. Oh wait, here we go. We got 2 floggers coming in, but those guys are way far away. They can't be going to Basel. I'm waiting for something to get scrambled out of Hama and coming over this mountain. That's really what I'm worried about. Or a bunch of helicopters. Oh, those 2 technicals are on the move. That might be a good righteous target. Is that worth it? So those are Zeus 23's U, so that means it's a Uriel truck with a giant AAA gun bolted in the back of it. And if I hit the right button, there you go. So that's a mean-ass AAA gun. That might be worth using 2 more Mavericks just to make sure it doesn't shoot at anything. While we're waiting for our Phantoms to show up. That's a juicy target. Those guns will shred you if you get down there anywhere near their range. Yeah, I'm delivering packages directly onto their foreheads. I'm a company man. This is a union job. Alright, let's see if we can find those 2 AAAs from a distance, and if I can, we'll go ahead and aggress them. Hey, look what I found already. Okay, I got them. No, I don't want that one. It's gonna get behind the damn trees. Give me a point track on that guy. Got him. Okay, I got a point track on the one. Yep, I got a point track on him. if I've got a shot when we get close enough to shoot it, I'll go ahead and hit him. Whoops. I have a feeling he's going to get in behind some trees, though, the leader, the front runner. You can see him right there. He's going to try to hide up in here, I think. Sneaky little turd. Oh man, I can barely see him. Oh, I can see both of them now, though. That'd be a good shot. Got him. Rifle one. Nope. Now I'm getting the building on the second one, though. Oh, you piece of crap. Got him. Rifle. Okay, there goes the two. That should be the two technicals. Those guns will be down. All right, Phantoms. It's all you. You're free and clear. There's nothing there to shoot you. Oh, reset the Maverick. It's about to gimbal roll the friggin' Maverick. That would have been bad. And dumb. Hey, we got front row seat. Are they literally trying to hide behind a tree? Certainly looks that way. No, now they're coming back the other way. Boom, boom. Good catch. I appreciate the effort. See? Packages on time. Delivered directly to your face. Alright, where's my Phantoms? Oh, they're getting close. What do we got? 6? Those are 6,000 pounders and one 2,000 pounder. Those are all big bombs. Those aren't Mark 82s. Those are Mark 83s and a single Mark 84. That's a shitload of explosives. I hope they hit everything. But I hope if they leave something, it's not anything that has a giant gun. If I can come down here and just maybe spend some ammo and clear it out, that would be great. I need to try to save these last few Mavericks and my laser-guided bombs unless I have to use them. Because I can go up here and terrorize a lot of this stuff. Oh, there's a Tunguska. Damn. So we're going to need a Maverick for that Tunguska. And we're going to hit this for another Maverick just to make sure, and that too. So I need 3 Mavericks to kill. Oh shit. Zeus 57. There's a lot of stuff up there I got to kill, so I really need these 2 Phantoms to really get good work done. So I can start harassing Hotel while we're waiting for Basil to get captured. Because I'm not going to fly all the way back home and then jump into a new aircraft to come capture it myself. We're going to have to let the NPCs do it. Supreme, get in on the server and jump into a C-130 and get ready to capture. We need you to fly from Akrati to Basil and capture it. On the double. Alright, we're down to 9,500 feet now. Where are these other targets? Oh, here they go. So we got 2 artillery pieces in the trees. We got some trucks with guns. We've got light armor. So there's the light armor. And then there's those 4... I really hope they drop a big-ass bomb on these KS-19 flak guns, because those need to go away. I don't want to dive in there with those flak guns still able to shoot. Even if they won't be as accurate, it's still flak. Looks like they're going for the flak. They're right over the top now. I don't see any bombs dropping yet. I'm not sure if they're just doing a flyover. We're adding some targets to their sheet here. But if they take care of this stuff for me, that would be great. I could gun all of this pretty safe. While we're doing that, we're gonna stand by. Let's get our targeting pod to a hotel, and let's see if we can find that Tunguska and stick a Maverick up his ass. Oops. Oh, they're on the move. Oh, the Tunguska and the Tor Gauntlet moved. They're outside of the range of the... Oh, no, wait, no, they're not. There's the SA-6. Somebody killed the Tor Gauntlet and the Tunguska. Someone shot him. That's them right there on fire. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Tor Gauntlet. Which means this thing's probably the Tunguska. Whoa. You bet. Okay, somebody killed him already. I guess let's put a Maverick on this SA-6 radar. So there's the straight flush radar right there. It's already damaged, but let's go ahead and finish it off. Alright, slaving. Rifle. Thank you, Hatch. I appreciate that. I definitely needed that. I mean, that means I've got 2 Mavericks left I don't have to use right now. SA-6 is about to be silenced forever, or at least until they repair it. I got a Maverick going in on it. Good shit. There's 2 Zeus 57s directly to the east of that SA-6 site that I'm about to stomp. If you can see those 2 Zeus 57s, that's a righteous shot. Those are flak guns. Pretty decent flak guns. Be good to get rid of those. Where's my Phantoms? Are they getting work done yet? Nah, they're not doing very good. We're gonna have to interdict on Basil, I believe. Let's get our targeting pod over there. Alright, there's the light armor. Oh! Okay, they're getting some work done. Is that 2 pieces of light armor down? Nope, never mind. They didn't get them. It just looks like they did. They got 1 of them. Oh, they put up a smoke screen. They're hiding. That's a good spot to drop a GBU-12. Oh, nice bomb. That looked good. That was a Mark 84. That was a big old 2,000-pound chonker. I think that got all of them. Hell yeah, it did. Alright, KS-19s. Please, kill the KS-19s. One of those friggin' 2,000 pounders right in the middle of these guys would be lovely. Oh, I can only put 2. As soon as these Phantoms are out of the way. What's up, Mitsu? We're working on the North Pole Cold War rotation Syria. So we captured Cyprus last night. Well, we captured it a night and a half ago. Tonight we're really trying our best to capture Basel so we can get started on the mainland. We're trying to get over the channel, which has not been easy so far, but we're using our resources tonight to work all the angles. We should be able to get it done tonight, I think. I'm basically keeping a orbit over Basel right now as a air tac. I'm a JTAC in an A10 right now. Until those Phantoms are done, then I'm gonna move in and try to clean it up. And then it just depends on how long it takes my blue side to send a capture squad over the channel. I'm hoping it'll send a C-130 fairly quickly when I try to force it, but I'm not sure. It might send a Chinook, which means we're going to be waiting in orbit for a bit. Chinook over the channel, 100-mile flight. It's going to take about 20 minutes of just orbiting and trying to make sure no enemies get over here and recapture it. That'll be a nail biter. All right, KS-19, there we go. Looks like there's still 3 guns there. 2 guns there, 2 guns there. Okay, yeah, that one's shacked out. So it's just these 2 right here. Once these 2 disappear, we're good to go. I don't know if those Phantoms have any bombs left. They should be getting kind of low. Oh, did we lose a Phantom? Oh, we lost a Phantom. Flak gun must have shot one down. Damn, that's rough. Do you have any bombs left, sir? Oh, you got that chonker! Drop that Mark 84, dude! Just put the Mark 84 right over those flak guns. That's all you have to do. Seriously. Add target. Boom. Give me the Mark 84. Give me the Mark 84. They're so close together, that'll take them both out. No wonder you're flying at 3,000 feet. Do you think the flak gun's gonna miss at that range? What are you doing, buddy? Seriously, what are you doing? Those Phantoms were doing good until they decided to hit the deck. I want to get in there and kill this MI8 before he's gonna go to hotel to try to repair hotel. I need to stop him, but I can't go down there with the flak gun still alive. I'm gonna have my escort take out the helicopter. I just hope the flak guns don't take my Hornet out while this Phantom dilly-dallies. I've only got 2 Mavericks left. I want to save them. Boink. Good job. Okay, my Hornet got the job done. Oh, we got a bomb away. Ooh, nice hit. Nice hit. That's the last flak gun. It's damaged. Marked. Gun's hot. Rolling in. I'm gonna take care of that last flak gun myself. And then where's the other stuff? Oh, we're just gonna have to use the targeting pod because they're all up in orchards and shit. It's gonna be hard to find them until I get the targeting pod. Let's just get rid of the flak gun first. for some Bert. Squeeze the trigger. Alright, I got eyes on it. Tally. Whoa! I guess the Phantom dropped a bomb anyway. Perfect. I'll take it. Alright, let's stand by the targeting pod. And let's get our Jehemix Soid. Okay, it's an orchard over the main road. Right off the back side, main road. It's that orchard right there. Let's pull a box, set a SPI. Should be where they are. Let's get parallel. We'll find them with the targeting pod so I know right where they are, and then we'll gun them. Pretty sure that's the orchard. We just gotta get confirmation real quick. Alright, slaving. That is them. Oh, there's 2 in the orchard and 1 right outside of the orchard. So we'll put our marker right in between the 2 in the orchard. We're gonna hit them with some heat rockets and then go guns on the way in. After that, there's 2 artillery pieces in another orchard. We'll have to use a targeting pod to find them, but no biggie, we'll get them. We're on the job. Heat rockets probably won't do anything, but it's worth a shot. Rockets are so nerfed in DCS, they're not really, they're spears, basically. Oh my gosh.
Pull up, pull up.
There's a man pad. Oh, they lost. I shot my fucking gun out. You are shitting me. North Pole, I swear to God. Yeah, they shot my damn gun out. Well, that screwed everything up. I'm RTB. I've been damaged. Jettisoning my munitions.
Al, pull up, pull up.
Engines are... I took engine hits too. God damn it. I can't believe that. There was a bunch of dudes inside those trucks, and they jumped out as soon as my rockets hit and hit me with a friggin' Igla at the speed of light. Well, I killed most of them. Oh, that sucks so hard. You know what's gonna happen now? The enemy is gonna send a helicopter over there and repair Basil before I can get back. Gosh darn it. Well, we're not on fire. Targeting pod's toast. See if I can get this thing trimmed up. Okay, I'm on my way home. Is that Phantom still flying around? Nope. They're out of ammo. 2 two are, yeah. One friggin' FDDM and 2 artillery pieces, and one. Oh no, there's a BRDM too with that MTBLB. So, a few vehicles left, and I had to get friggin' the magic Igla had to pop out of somewhere. I've got the worst luck on this server with the magic Iglas hiding in bushes. They shot my gun out. Looks like my wheels work, but I don't know, my front wheel might be toast. They literally hit me right on the gun and then the front landing gear. So we might have to belly land, but at least I've got both of my wing tires, so we can belly land a lot easier. We can belly land on the runway because we have tires still. That's why that's that way, by the way. A lot of people don't know that, but the reason why the landing gear goes up like that and half the tire still sticks down below the rest of the stores is so you can belly land more safely. So even if you lose your hydraulics, you can't bring the gear down. As long as the tires aren't blown out, you can still belly land and not damage the aircraft as much. It's all about survivability in the A-10. Indica, how come you only clip stuff when I get shot in the face? I'm seeing a pattern. Alright, we're gonna shoot straight in, I think, just because we're damaged. Instead of flying the circuit, we'll just do a straight in. Get down on the ground ASAP. So we'll go magnetic. Is it gonna be 223 or 224? 223 will be fine. Alright, there's our runway course line. Yeah. Hey, to be honest, not knowing it was going to wig out as much as it did, I think I actually survived that and got it on the ground without breaking the plane pretty good. That thing was friggin' squirrely all over the place. I'm surprised I didn't roll out. The wings were starting to dig in so hard I could barely hold it. I'll take that landing, to be honest. I should have wrecked it completely. I shouldn't have been able to save it. All right, let's get lined up with the runway so we can go straight in. Ooh, I gotta use the restroom too. Autopilot's on, everything's stable. I'm gonna get up really quick. Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna wreck. My flight controls are all fine. My lasty is fine. I just lost some of my ballistic computer systems. The gun got directly hit, so that's why it can't shoot anymore. The motor's gone. Can't spin up. It looked like it was hit directly on it. Yeah, look at that. There's a hole right in it. The motor for that gun is right in here. So the motor might actually be fine, but like the gearbox has shot this shit. My front tire might be shot to shit. When we get close, we'll just drop the gear down, and if the gear comes down and the front tire's gone, then we'll look at it. We'll look at it, because if the front tire's gone, but there's a lot of the post still left, I'll probably land it on the post and just let the post kind of grind to a halt. That way we don't do any more damage to the underbody of the jet. But if there's not enough posts there, we'll just leave the gear up and land on the low tires. You just have to flatten it out at the end there before you bring it down. You don't want to tail slap real hard. You just kind of stall it and then flatten it out. And then you grind the tail instead of the nose to stop. You attempt to anyway. You lose a bit of the control once you're down. If our tires got shot up, we'd look for a spot right to the side of the runway in the dirt. Try to put it into the dirt. Get it to slow down faster and hopefully do less damage. There we go. Head tracking's all messed up. All right. 70 miles. Hey, Gothic, thanks for the sub. Shit, what are we on? North Pole, Cold War, rotation, Syria. And we are trying to capture Basil al-Assad over the channel. Which I'm gonna send some more over the channel to try to keep it knocked down for now. Oh, there it is. They're coming in to repair everything right now. Shit. Let's see, 075, so 045. Can we go all, it only goes 50 miles. I can't put I can't do it. We're too far away. We're gonna lose it. Shit. I'm gonna send some more aircraft to bomb the shit out of it. And some other, just to try to knock it all down. No matter what they repair, it's going to get hit again quickly is the idea, hopefully. We're going to send some bombers to Hotel and to Basel. See if they can clean it up a little bit. Actually, can I get my escort? I got an escort that's following me. Let me see if I can get them to... Let's see if they'll pull off and go kill that thing for me. There's a good chance they won't, but I'll tell them to and see what happens. I'm not going to be back in action for a little while. I got to limp all the way home and land, and then I got to get a new aircraft. I should probably take my medicine soon. Yeah, I should. Well, on this server, I'm getting plenty of practice of surviving shit and landing with a wrecked airplane. This one's not as bad as the last one, though. That last one where I only had like half an engine left, that one was pretty iffy. That one was pretty close. This one will be no problem at all. Do I have my medicine? Oh yeah, I do. There it is. Couldn't see it. Scared myself. Alright, let me take my stuff. I'll have to ask Vic later if he can show me how to fly the Hun and how to use all the weapons. That way I don't have to read so much. Yeah, you know I'm gonna read everything. Can't help myself. Come on, HSI. "48 miles? Yep, 48 miles. Would it? If you, I mean, you know more about the Hun than I do by far already. I haven't looked up shit yet. I flew that raw. Well, I mean, hell, everybody saw me. I had to make all my bindings and everything. I didn't even know what to bind. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of stuff I need to bind and all that. And I definitely need to learn the mins and maxes and the AOA limits and all that good shit. I didn't install the compressor, but I was flying it like a baby. I was flying it like a Sunday stroll, so I'm sure if I tried to fly that thing hard right now, I would stall it out pretty easily. Have you gotten the Shrikes to work yet? Do they work, or is it more like you gotta get the perfect Shrike and then you gotta basically point it directly at the radar and just gotta shoot it off the rail straight? Yeah, the Shrikes have been broken in DCS for a while. I didn't know if they had fixed them yet or not. Because all the jets use the same Shrikes. I've literally had them get tone and then fly right at the enemy radar. And the only time I got them to work is when I literally like shot them from really close, looking directly at the radar, like pointing downward right at the ground. So I don't even think it tracked. I think it just went straight off the rail and I aimed it right next to it and that's where it hit. What module did I get? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. The Pony Pink Princess expansion pack. We're going to be hitting that shortly. Bring your strawberry douche. Well, I got the Super Saber, the Hun. And I was able to kind of wing it and bind up most of the stuff I need, I think, and I was able to take off and fly, and I even landed it, sort of. I almost lost it trying to land it. I was not ready for the amount of rudder drag it was going to have. So I almost rolled it trying to land, but we made it. Now I'm going to download all the information and start reading tonight and tomorrow and for the next week, and I'll I'll get it squared away. I'll get it all figured out soon enough. Can't wait too. That thing looks super fun. I can't wait to put it to use successfully. I figured out a lot of it just by looking around the cockpit, but there's going to be a lot more to it than that, so I need to read up on it. Getting lined up. A place to take it? I got some more programming done too, Vic, on that Afghanistan helicopter dynamic mission I've been slowly programming over for a while now. I got some more work done on that. It's still a long way away from being ready to bring onto the stream for everybody to fly in, but I'm getting there. It's gonna take time. It's gonna be a nice, slightly realistic style Afghanistan helicopter mission. Dynamic into Cabal. I might go ahead and add some Bagram. The Hun, the F-100D Super Saber. What is the ATC? I probably shouldn't call it in because they're going to want me to use the other runway, but 252-150. All right, 252-150. Whoops. 252-150. 252-150. All right, let's call them up. Larnaca inbound.
Inbound.
Please don't give me the QH. Yep. 3001 QFE, runway 04. Yeah, that's the wrong runway. No, wait, that's the right runway. No, it's not. It's the wrong one, yeah. I'm going to come in on 22. I'm going to land on 22. Well, I guess we'll do it right. Damn it. We'll do it right. We'll land on runway 4. What do we need help with? We need to make sure everything on the enemy has is gone, and we own everything. Right now, we need to kill everything at Basel, and we need to make sure they don't repair or recapture Basel at all. There's an Mi-8 coming over the mountain. It is 22 miles away. So if you can stop that Mi-8 from getting to Basel, that would be amazing. If after that you could blow up some of the ground targets, that would be even better. We're trying to capture Basel. I had a good line to get it down, and I screwed up, and I took a shore ad. So I had to RTB. But poo-poo happens. I'll be back up in the air shortly. I'm almost back to Larnaca. Where's my support? Oh, they're bugged. Dang it. I'll have to let Santa know. These tornadoes have never gone back in RTB. They're still just up in the air. I can't launch new support with old support still in the air. And my escort would not turn around. What is this? Why did it put it way out there? What is it? Why is it doing this? What is this? Something's wrong. They're like bugged out. It keeps putting this waypoint way the fuck out here for no reason. And that's gonna make them not do what I want them to do. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Request landing.
Alright, we're idle. We're on the north downwind. My escorts are, I don't know, they're special.
Request landing.
They never got back to me on the landing. Oh, that's good. He added a destroy function. Okay, I'm gonna tell my escort to RTB because they're being stupid. I noticed some new commands though. I gotta go through those and look at them. I can stop my support so they just disappear and stop taking up the slot. Oh, I didn't see all that damage on that left wing. That's interesting. Alright, board's coming out, board's coming back in. Let's check the landing gear. Nope, I got a front tire, we're good. We got a front tire, we're fine. Flaps to half. New bomber group's heading for Basel. And we're coming in on short final. Full flaps. Board's coming out.
Altitude, altitude.
Wind 180 at 3 meters per second. Runway 04.
That's the one we're on.
Well, I saddled up my shoes.
Use keep the front end up in the air to aero brake so we don't have to use too much brakes. We're already damaged enough. All right, there we go. Piece of cake. We'll see how long it takes me to get the Hun to land that smooth. I don't know, man. That Hun's a little iffy. I imagine it's gonna take a while if it ever lands that smooth. I bet you if I just get lined up a lot, better before I get set up for landing, I'm gonna assume you want to do a little bit longer final and just maintain more speed going into final and then get set up for landing when you're already lined up with the runway, because I didn't know it was gonna lose that much control at the lower airspeed, so that was insane. I was halfway through the turn when I got everything into landing configuration, and I had no aileron control, and the rudders were giving me nothing. All right, we gotta retire this hog. She needs a new paint job, at least some duct tape. Oops. I guess get the for sale sign. Whoa.
Clear for startup. Wind 180 at 3 meters per second.
Alright, that's special.
Clear to taxi to runway 4.
The gear folded. Yep, take it easy, Vic. Oh god, that's gonna get annoying. MI8 is almost there. These guys did not RTB. Yeah, it's like I hit a hole. I don't know what's going on with this Zero, but that plane just has to go over there. Can I remove it? Oh, hold on. Fuck. Shut up. All right, let's see. Escort. Rejoin. Now, go away. So you're not taking up all the slots. Escort RTB. Thank you. Are you gonna do it? No, you're gonna. I don't even know what this is out here too. There's another. Look at this. Whatever this is. Something's wrong. Yeah, this escort is bugged all to hell. Alright, looks like Basil's about to get reinforced. Hopefully it's nothing major, but it could be a whole SAM system. I'm just gonna wait and see before I can't make a decision yet. Well, the SA-6 is still dormant at Hotel. Hotel won't be that hard to capture once we have Basil. That'd be great if these Phantoms got there so fast and gunned it, but I don't trust them to do it. Although if they get there and kill this stuff before the thing neutralizes, this thing is going to just recapture it and spawn a whole bunch of shit. So I kind of hope it repairs it before those Phantoms get there, so at least the Phantoms have a chance to blow it up, whatever it is. Oh, where'd that BR? Oh, there they are. That's the leftovers of those guys that had all the man pads inside, riding inside. Hopefully I killed them. But I bet you there's still some people inside there. Alright, we're waiting to see. Gothic's in the air, right? Yep, Gothic's on the way. He's got some stuff. He got 4 bombs. So 4 bombs on Gothic's Hornet, and then these Phantoms will have like 6,000 pounders and 1 2,000 pounder each. They should be able to do a decent amount of damage. I'll give the Phantoms targets as soon as I know what those targets are. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to kill that AM-30 before it gets there too, before it lands. That thing might be full of supplies. It's a big old Russian transport. Turboprop. I think it's a turboprop. Yeah, it's turbo prop. God damn, this helicopter's taking its sweet time. As long as they blew him up completely. Come on. I need to know what you're going to spawn. Gosh, he's just going to wait. I wish I wanted to hopefully have targets for those Phantoms before the Phantoms got there. So there you go, land. You are the worst helicopter pilot. Alright. Where are you going to spawn? Let's see it. Nothing? I'm gonna move the scout forward because it looks like nothing spawned, which means there's something over here. Because I got the scout a little bit farther away. It looks like he's coming into land. Yeah, it's supplies. I don't know if my Phantoms are going to hit him. Yeah, he's on final. God, that's going to repair everything. I told my Phantoms to hit him. I don't know if he's going to do it, though. All he's got is his guns. He's going to have to gun it, but that's the easiest shot known to man. That thing is just going super slow for landing, but I don't think they're going to do it. They might, but I doubt it. I just don't trust him. And look what he's doing. Come on, guys, take him out. It's like they're waiting for him to land to drop a bomb on him, maybe? I don't know. Now he's dropping bombs on the artillery. He's not going for the... Well, those look like duds. Those bombs didn't even do it. They didn't explode. They killed a target, but they didn't explode. Did he, like, kill him by smashing them? That was weird. Those are 1,000-pounders he dropped. I didn't see an explosion, I just saw dust. Yeah, they're gonna get a repair now. Those idiots. The NPCs are so dumb. The enemy isn't, but your guys are really dumb. It's hard to get them to do anything right. This This thing's gonna drop off a lot of supplies. It's probably gonna repair the whole SAM system and the flak guns and everything. I hope not, but that might be what's going to happen. We might be back to square one. In which case, we need to just wait till we have more people. Dude, they're still not attacking, and I told them to. I can't remove the one. Oh yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, these bombs are... Look at that. He dropped a bomb and it barely did anything. Those are 1,000-pounders. I don't think they're detonating. Yeah, those are Mark 83s. Yeah, they're not doing much, so I don't think they're detonating. Oh shit. If this thing's got a taxi all the way back. If it gets back to like wherever it's gonna go, it will capture or drop off its supplies. I mean, I guess I could just get back up in an A-10 and start heading this way. Doesn't look like my bombers are going to get anything done of significance. They're not even going after the targets I have marked. Yeah, let's just load up a new A-10 and get started. It's going to take a bit to fly over there again. How disappointing. Yeah, we'll just use the same one. That'll be fine. It's got that new A-10 smell. Radio, everything good, everything's good. Let's get the Jehemic set. Alright. That old A-10 smells like freedom. Hey Doc, how's it going? Hey, thanks for the follow, Shaq. I appreciate that. South of IC? Increlic? Are you talking about up north? Oh, I see. Yeah, go for it. That'd be great. We're definitely trying to make it over the channel. I don't know what range the SAMs are there at that Incirlic defensive point, but I'll guarantee you there's some kind of SAM there. Probably a 2 or a 6, possibly a gauntlet with it, and possibly another shore rat or two like a Strela. Wouldn't surprise me. Alright, I'm taking off with a fresh loadout. I don't really care what those Phantoms were gonna do. I don't trust them anymore. If they do some stuff, cool. If not, whatever. We're heading that way anyway. Alright, rotating. We'll just deal whatever's left when we get there. Oh good, you got the AM30 down? Perfect. At least they won't get the... because that would have spawned a lot of stuff. At least 2 full units of stuff, whatever it would be. So it could have been like the SAM system and the flak system all at once or something. Alright, flaps up, gear up. I am on the way. We want Basil. That should be number 21. Yep. Alright, I'm on the way. Let me see if I can pull a new escort too, just so I have some anti-helicopter support. Alright, let's get blasty set. We'll just do about 5 degrees so we maintain our airspeed decently. Alright. Other rescue, there we go, escort. Although the escort's so slow, they probably will take a while before they're even up in the air. Alright, we got an Eagle coming on. We got a player Jester in a Phantom. So we got some more people coming in. Get some more work done. Hatch is inbound. One of the Phantoms died. I don't know how. My Phantoms are super special. Oh, it's probably because there's a shore ad that popped out of one of these guys over here. Here, drop that big fat bomb right here. Drop that 2,000 pounder. We got 2 floggers on the tarmac at Basil. So anyone who's inbound to Basil, there's 2 floggers on the tarmac. They're starting up. They are not airborne. They're not taxiing yet, but they will be. Breath across the sand. Yeah, we got the carrier group up north, and it looks like Doc came off of the Tarawa there, and he's gonna build a FARP over here in enemy territory. So we'll have helicopter support into Incirlik, so hopefully we can capture Basil and Incirlik tonight. There's also an MI8 coming from Hama to Basil to reinforce and repair it. I am not going to get there in time for either of those. Is there a secondary runway south of Incirlik? Yeah, Cherkova. It's neutral. Can you put the FARP right on it? Right next to the parking lot on the tarmac there. If you can plop it there, then we might be able to get neutral repairs and rearms. It should work that way, but I don't know, but it's worth a try, because then we could launch aircraft and land there to rearm and repair until we have Incirlik captured. You can if you want, favorite. I'm going to be on for another 45 minutes, roughly, and then I've got to get off here at about 1 in the morning. I've still got to do some programming tonight. I got to redo my my bandages on my foot too. That foot's been wrapped up in bandages for about a day and a half now, so I need to unwrap it, clean it, and rewrap it with some fresh bandage so it doesn't start rotting or smelling or anything like that. Gotta take care of it. I don't even think I'm gonna have I don't think I'm gonna have any time to deal with the Hun tonight, so yeah. I gotta get some more programming done on that Afghanistan mission. download the material on the Hun tomorrow. Hopefully this weekend I'll have some time to really sit down and dig into the material. At least I bought the thing. I got it. I've got the Hun, so I'll get to it. I wasn't going to buy it for a bit, but I was worried the price is getting ready to go up to full price, so... And I had a little bit of money in my account still that I had saved for medicine, but I don't need any medicine for another few weeks, so I'm hoping I'll be able to make my next Twitch, at the start of next month, I'm hoping I'll have enough from Twitch to actually get a payment, so then I'll cover my medicine. You can amputate it for me? I'm gonna do a hard no on that one. Thanks for the thought, but don't sweet talk me, Doc. You're not getting any feet pics. Alright, I'm at 11,000 feet and I'm heading straight for Basel. Floggers are still idle. MI8 is 25 miles away from Basel, but it's going to take longer because it's got to elevate over the mountain. So it's got a little ways to go before it gets there, but we really need to stop it. Actually, Hatch, if you have any air-to-air, can you divert to kill this MI8? I don't know if he's got any air there. Well, heaters aren't going to... Yeah, just do what you're doing, Hatch. Don't worry about it. Forgot Viper doesn't... You'd have to gun it. So if you're kicking the shit out of the stuff at hotel, just keep doing that. We'll let Gothic take care of that MI8. Dude, this friggin' Phantom is just retarded. He is not doing anything and he's just flying farther and farther away. I'm gonna add a target to the floggers to see if he does anything. Alright, what did I bring? 6 Mavericks and 3 GBU-12s, 1150 rounds of Freedom, 7 Mark V heat rockets. That's a lot of damage. And full fuel, so we can stay on station for literally hours. Hours and hours. Oh good, I'm glad my Phantom is flying really far away from the bombing site and attracting the attention of Fulcrums. Just what I wanted it to do. Where's this guy going? I'm gonna have to remember that for some reason the F4 bombing runs are not worth the credits because they're not doing it. The first ones did okay. They weren't great, but this second flight's doing jack and shit. And Jack got bored and ran home. MI8 heading from Basel to hotel to repair hotel. Be mindful that MI8 could repair the SAM right underneath you, Hatch. We might be able to intercept. I'm going to send my escorts to intercept that one. I'm not sure if they will, but I'm going to tell them to. Yeah, my escorts are on the job for the closest MI8. The one that's heading to hotel. They're not exactly hitting the burner to get there, though. Oh, shoot. You know what? I'm going to draw some blood really quick, too. Let me get that out of the way just to make sure everything's good. Oh. an external view so it doesn't look like I'm going crazy. Well, at least that's good. Right where I wanted it to be. Oops. I veered off my waypoint a little bit. There's Basil. Come on, escort. Seriously. You guys are doing 320 knots. Oh, sorry about that. I bumped my microphone. Good job on the FARP. It's an invisible FARP too. That'll be good. You gonna try to take a jet over there and see if it'll land and rearm? Give it a good test run. Yeah, do it like a Sea strike with a Viper or something up there and hit Increlic defense or Inserlic defense, and then see if you can RTB to there with your jet. You should be able to if you just park in the invisible FARP blue area with your jet. It should work. Because it's a neutral airfield. Literally, if you're inside of that airfield, it should actually turn blue while you're inside of it, but it might not because they're using Zone Commander in their back end, and that might change the way that works. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've used Zone Commander coding. Oh. Careful, Hatch, that MI-8 is just a couple miles away. It's getting ready to land and repair that place, so you might have some new SAMs spawning underneath at the hotel. My escorts are not going to get there in time. They suck. Doesn't even look like they're trying. They're putting along. I'm almost going as fast as those Hornets. My weight. Okay, we're underweight now. We burnt it up fuel. Actually, we're 60 miles out. We don't need to turn it on yet. We'll get a little bit closer before we turn on the Mavericks and let them start warming up. Did my Phantom die? Yes, my Phantom died. Oh no, he's just so far away. Look at this. He just left. Okay, I'm gonna destroy the Phantom Bomber because he's just taking up a slot for nothing. That is a waste of credits right there. That is too bad. Yeah, definitely Gothic. Go for the one going for Basil. That's more important. I definitely don't want a SAM to spawn and hurt Hatch, but we have to capture Basil. That's the most important one. We can take care of Hotel easier once we have Basil, because we're right there. I can grab a helicopter when we own Basil and just fly over there and kill everything. I'll tell you something you could do, Hatch, that's pretty based. And I know it can be done because I've done it. That helicopter's going to be moving real slow when he's trying to land. Get your targeting pod on him and get a point track on him and drop a friggin' GBU-12 laser guided bomb on him. As soon as you let the bomb off the rail, just count to 1 and then start firing the laser immediately. It's always fun to kill a helicopter in the air with a bomb. That's the Chad move right there. It's not easy to do, but it's doable. My Escort still has that helicopter painted, but they're just not going fast enough to get there. They're up to, yeah, they're just doing 320. They will not speed up. They're just putting along. I think the helicopter's actually on the ground now. So it might despawn before your bomb gets there. I hope not, but it might. Yeah, he's on the ground. Come on, bomb, get there quick. Fingers crossed that the bomb hits before the helicopter unloads. We'll know what it unloaded. Oh shit, nah, he's gone. He repaired. That's a bummer. He repaired. I don't know what he repaired though. I don't have a scout. Let me get the scout moved over to you. We'll see what they spawned. I'm moving the scout over. Looks like those floggers are gone. Good job, Gothic. Alright, MI8's down, so Basil's under wraps for now. Oh, his favorite bringing a Tomcat. Got a double flight of Phantoms in the air on our side. That's cool. Oh no, it's an F6. It's a Eagle and a Phantom. Favorite is taking the B up. That's why he's got that marker for the targeting pod. There's a new AN 30 heading for Basil with supplies. Gothic, Bra, 050, 32 miles, Angels 10. Hot. Alright, I'm back in my cockpit. Alright, what do I got? These guys aren't that big of a deal. These guys are dangerous, because I believe there's a SHORAD. There's man pads in here with these guys. So I think I'm going to hit these guys with some Mavericks, just to make sure. That's going to be a problem. He's under the trees. Well, we can get a Maverick here and a Maverick here. We'll drop a bomb on this jack-off. Just because I know he's got a bunch of troops inside that carrier. Because one of them was a man pad that shot me. And then there's this. There might be something in this one as well. We could probably hit this one with a Maverick as well. And then there's these two little baby tanks. I guess we'll just hit everything with friggin' Mavericks. So just not mess around. Kill it all. Kill it all quickly and efficiently. Worry about ammo later. So yeah, I'm going to move in on the southern light tanks and that troop carrier first and just hit them. No! What is this waypoint? What are you doing? I'm really starting to hate the, there's some kind of bug where it's setting a random waypoint way to the south for literally no reason. Let me just tell them to, let me use the commands. Rejoin. Now, did that remove that shitty waypoint? Nope, it certainly did not. other escort. Racetrack my nose 20 miles. $808, sure, that'll work. Are you gonna do it though? They say they're gonna do it, but they're still just flying out here into the middle of the desert. I love it. I don't know what to do about that. Nope, they're starting to turn. That's good at least. Mavericks are up in 30 seconds. Targeting pod coming on. Alright, let's find those light tanks to the right of the runway. Right there, got him. Tally. I do not see the troop carrier though. Oh, there he is. He's in the friggin' orchard, kind of hidden. I'm gonna put my SPI on him because he's hiding, because the other two are in the open. Alright, so marked. Mavericks up, hot. Slaving to the targeting pod. Alright, maneuvering to the keyhole. I'm getting ready for my first strike attack. We're gonna take out everything to the right, or the south, I should say. Then we'll move on to those targets on the northern side of the airfield. We might have to drop a GBU-12 on that guy. What I'll do is I'm going to fire 2 Mavericks at those 2 guys to the side. And then we're going to, if I can't do it quick enough, we're going to switch to a GBU-12 and drop it in lays on this chump stain. I should be able to do it as long as I can get good contrast lock on these 2 light tanks quickly. Those 2 are right there. Be able to see them a little bit better when we get closer. If I can get these 2 guys locked up and fired on quickly, we can drop the GBU-12 in one pass. I just don't want to... If I can't get it locked on quick enough, we'll come back around for the bomb drop. I don't want to get frantic. Calm, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Okay, there's the first tank, rifle 1. Got it, rifle 2. Alright, we're going to switch up. GBU-12 up. Whoop. I have a point track. CCRP up. Okay, we're gonna drop the bomb. Well, yeah, we're gonna get it all in one pass. We got it. Like a boss. We're gonna peel south, and we'll come back in from the south, attacking those targets to the north. We got 4 more Mavericks and 2 more bombs after this, so... There we go. "15 seconds. Say goodbye to that troop carrier. Hopefully everybody inside of it will die. Sometimes DCS does some weird stuff, like it blows up, but everybody spits out of it. Boom, boom.
Pull up, pull up.
Bomb is away. We're lasing. I've got a solid laze on him. Creating an orbit, although I'm not going to have to. He's trying to move, but I've got a point track, so it's not going to help him. Go ahead, buddy, run. Let's see what that does. You can do it. You can get away. I believe in you. I'm not tracking you at all. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you false soap. Alright. All 3 targets are shacked to the south. I will come back around to get those northern targets. And then I'll look up at the hotel and see what we got up there. Looks like the scout's in position now. We're going to take our time and get some distance to the south so we have a good Looks like that AN's 30 turned around, so it doesn't look like he's heading for Basel anymore. Oh, nice achievement. I got the achievement, the gun has an airplane. Nice. Oh, 5 hours of seat time in an A10 on the server. That's why. We need to get about 10 or 11 miles away, and then we'll turn back around. We're at 7.5 miles. Nine miles. We'll get to 10 and we'll come back around. I don't need that much time. It's just good to give yourself good room. All right, coming back around for my next pass. Okay, these guys are to the east of the northern part of the runway. So let's just zoom out. There's the runway. Okay, they should be to the right here. We're looking for some heat signatures. Nope, that's not them. Huh, did I miss them? There's the runway. Oh, they're farther back, but closer, so they're like right there. No, I don't see them though. There they are. I see one of them. They're hiding. There's buildings in the way, and that's why I couldn't see them. So let's get a let's get a speed set on this guy. Yep. There's an SA-6 that's alive. There's an SA-6 alive. It's giving me nails. It's trying to fire. Yeah, the SA-6 at hotel is back up. I'm gonna try to get some Maverick shots in here. Nope. Got one off. Two off. I got three off. I'm defensive. Now we know what they repaired. They repaired the SA-6. I've got my targeting pod on that last light troop transport. I'm gonna put a GBU-12 on him if I can. I'm gonna save my one Maverick. I don't know if I can drop this bomb though right now with that SA-6 right there. Mavericks are gonna hit soon. They should hit soon. Where are my Mavericks? My Mavericks didn't hit. What? I don't know what happened there. I fired 3 Mavericks and I don't know what happened. They didn't hit anything. I'm going back in with bombs, I guess. That's confusing. Actually, there's a technical in there. I can't. I'm gonna have to use my last Maverick on that technical. I've never had Mavericks disappear like that. I didn't. They were fine. Contrast connections. I don't know what happened there, but there's a tree in the way. I don't think that's the right one. It's not. I'm gonna drop a bomb too. Although that Maverick might kill both of them. The Maverick's gonna hit that truck to the left. It might kill the technical too. Let's drop this GB12 right here. Point track set. SA6 is trying to kill me again. Here comes the bomb. Yes, I got the technical with the Maverick, and bomb is away, lasing. I got a point track, it's trying to hide in the trees. Chapping and flaring. Come on, bomb. Come on, bomb. Come on, bomb. Yes! Direct hit. He is pudding. I think there's just that one light armor transport over here now. Right there. I got one bomb to put on him. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to gun him because I think there's going to be squirters in there. If I drop up the GB12 on him, it should kill them all in one hit. If I hit them with the gun, they might pour out. So coming back around, one more drop. That should neutralize this place. And then we'll just have to wait for NPCs to capture. Alright, coming back around. Hopefully the SA6 doesn't shoot at me. We were able to pull away this time and get our bomb off, so we'll just try that one more time. Oh, we're gonna have to go a little bit farther north though, so that I don't block my lays on that building. So this is a little bit more dangerous now. We're even closer to the SA6. Alright, here we go. Laser off. Solid point track. All right, SA6, I'm waiting. And bomb is away. Lasing. Vehicle thinks it's hiding. It's not even trying to move. He thinks he's holed down. Chapping and flaring. There we go. Shack. This should neutralize the point. Boom. All right, we need someone to. We need a NPC to capture. I'm gonna send the signal to capture immediately, so that should get the NPCs moving right away. All right, shop, capture resources, capture neutral zone, Basil. I'm gonna stay up in the air. All I have is gun, and I've got heaters, and I've got some Mark V rockets. I'm gonna stay in orbit in case a helicopter or something comes to capture, because something's gonna come to capture. 2 fulcrums at Hama on the tarmac. I don't know if they're landing or if they're getting ready to take off, but they're on the tarmac right now. All right, let's set up an orbit. How high are we? Let's get up a little higher. Stand by the targeting pod. least we got our bombs on target. I don't know what the hell was up with those Mavericks. The first Mavericks over here were great. Never had Mavericks that I had solid contrast locks just not hit anywhere even close to the target. I don't know if they hit at all. I didn't see anything. I looked at the targeting pod, there was no smoke anywhere or anything. I don't know what's up with that. It's like it's like they disappeared. I'm not sure if that's what happened, but it definitely feels that way. Alright, I'm orbiting. Well, maybe I might have to change my orbit because of that SA-6. SA-6 is nailing. I see your shot going in there. It's coming in way too flat and slow. I don't think it's gonna get there. That thing's got no energy. It's just falling out of the sky. Yeah, it doesn't have any energy to get there. It's gonna land about 500 yards short. Yep, about 500 yards short. Something else looks like it hit it though. It's about 75% damage, so it might not be able to work anymore. You must have hit it with another shot. The other shot looks like it hit it. And yep, I'm not getting any nails anymore, so it looks like you got it. That first shot was probably just from too far away. One of the dangers of just shooting him off of the seeker head straight. Alright, are they sending a C-130 or are they sending a Chinook? I don't see anything yet. All I see is a Hornet. There's a Hind. Hey Doc, are you still here? Did you know if that FARP in the middle of the runways, if that actually worked for rearming jets? I'll stay in Overwatch over Basel until we capture it. It doesn't look like the NPCs have started sending anything yet. I put in the order, we'll just have to wait. Aw, damn, so you didn't get to check it? That would be definitely good to know. If we could put a FARP next to a neutral airfield and then actually utilize the airfield for arming jets, that would be great. His favorite's got a couple of bombs. Favorite, as soon as you're done dropping your 2 bombs, I'll go in there with my gun and start cleaning up a little bit. If you can drop those bombs on those Zeus 23s, or yeah, just drop wherever you're gonna drop. Do your thing. Oh, it did? Okay, give me a second. I'll put another one in. Good drop, good drop. Good hits, favorite. You did a lot of damage to that SAM site. I'll come in and hit it some more in just a second. Alright, let me get all this shit worked out. Other Where did it say it? I didn't see it. No available supply convoy. Well, shit. You can launch from the carrier. Nobody's stopping you. I can't launch an A-10 from a carrier. Or a Viper. Hey, Ginger, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I wonder why it's not sending. I might have to do it manually. I might have to go to Larnaca and grab a C-130 myself and fly it over here to capture. I don't know if it's going to do it at all. Okay, let me attack Hotel. I've got some rockets and some gun. I'll do some strafes on Hotel, and then I will head to Larnaca to grab a C-130. I'm almost out of time, though. Shit. Well, I might have to just stay streaming a little bit longer to make sure we can get this thing captured. Alright, rockets up, gun hot. Let me go ahead and get my targeting pod over there to Hotel. There was two technicals, right? Yeah, there's 2 technicals on the road. I need to get those guys. They can shoot me. Alright, Hotel is up. Targeting pod up. Slaving. Okay, I see the smoke. I'm looking for the 2 technicals on the road. Got them. Tally. Okay, rolling in on the technicals. I see them. As soon as I get lined up, I'll get a point track so I don't lose them. I got a point track. Oh, never mind. Good shot. I'm assuming Favorite got him. Oh, what the hell was that? A bomb? Or did you ram them? Did you Fox 4 them? Okay, I see the last something. I'm coming in guns and rockets with whatever that is down there. What is that, an SA-6? Yeah. There's an SA-6 launcher down there. I don't know if that's the last of it, but I'm gonna go hit it and we'll see. Can I drop a... How far is that Tarawa from Basel? 68 miles. That's closer. I'll probably grab a Chinook and take off from the boat. If it'll let me bring a Chinook off the boat, I'll do that. Oh, no, wait. I'll just grab a friggin' C-130 from Larnaca and fly the C-130 over the channel. That'll be the quickest. Is there anything else there? It doesn't look like there's anything there. I think that's it right there. I'm gonna hit it with the gun and see what that is.
Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, that's it right there. That was it. Okay, hotel's neutral. I'm heading home. This is the downfall. I gotta fly home and land or else we don't get any of the credits for my stuff. If somebody can fly a C-130, grab one from Larnaca with zone supplies and get over to Basel ASAP. I'm gonna head home, but it's gonna take me like a while to get there, and then a while to take me more time to get into the C-130. Alright, I'm on my way to Larnaca. That is just unfortunate. If I land at Basel, it won't allow me to cash in for the team. I'll be just negating everything that I did. Gotta turn in for the team. Oh, damn it. You know what? I'm gonna land at Basel. I don't have time to go all the way back home and grab a C-130 and get all the way back here to capture it, so I'm gonna land at Basel. Hopefully it'll allow me to cash in, but if it doesn't, oh well. And then I'll spawn back at Larnaca and grab a C-130 and do the capture myself. Because it doesn't look like the blue side is actually doing anything about it, and it's telling me that it's not going to, so I'm gonna have to do it. That's hotel. Basel should be right up there. 21 right in front of me. Screw the HSI. We'll just do it by visual. Yeah, we already used everything. What do we got left? Just our rockets? Yeah. That's weird that it won't launch a C-130. I figured if I told it to that we need to capture this point, they would launch a C-130 from Akrati where our warehouse is for sure. That is very odd that they won't. I mean, they could even launch a Chinook from the fleet. Say that there's no supply line to do so. It's like, well, then how are you supposed to capture? Besides, I guess just you have to do it yourself, yeah. Well, at least we're carrying decent, proper speed finally. Completely empty, half fuel, no loadout, diving. All right, what runway is he coming in on? Alright, we'll do the same. I'm coming in right behind you, Gothic. Alright, we're idle. All right, gear coming down. Board's coming out. Flaps to full.
Altitude, altitude.
Yes, Betty. The ground gets closer when you're gonna land. This is a bummer because I'm probably sitting on a good 500 or 600 credits. Bit of a waste, but oh well. I guess I'd rather have Basil captured than have that extra 500 sub credits. It's just normally I play everything, you know, perfectly straight and real. Makes me feel kind of bad doing this, but that's all right. We've been working on coming over the channel for like 2 days now, so if we can get it done, we can get it done. We should definitely do what we can to do that. Alright, I'm not going to do any mission planning. I'm not going to program the CNI or any of that. I'm just grabbing into it. I'm just going to grab a C-130, throw some shit in the back and go. We'll just fly it all by eyeball. Alright, Larnaca, C-130. Alright, lowering the fuel. We are changing our paint job. I can't fly something on a standard paint job. It just doesn't work. Too bad it won't let me launch a Herc from a carrier. Optimized yet. Okay. Let's see. Pop that. All right, let's spawn some containers. Let's see, other logistics, zone supplies. All right, cargo, let's open the doors. Did it spawn my containers back there? It didn't spawn my containers. That's not good. Other logistics, zone supplies. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I gotta come from a karate. Boy, this is just becoming a real thing. They're just not allowing me to capture this point before I've got to be gone. All right. Try this again. See if it'll spawn them this time. All right, other logistics, zone supplies, just spawn everything. 5 crates. Did it spawn 5? There we go. Alright. Crates are spawned. Okay. 50% flaps, that's all good, that's all good. We are not going to type in a plan, we're going to fly raw. Clear all that out. Let's go ahead and get our radar up though. Yeah, HUD 1, radar, overlays, RWR. Alright, menu, let's get our PFD over on 2. Does the mud hen still work? Eventually it's gonna break. You might have just had a bad one though. Anytime you dynamic spawn, you know the deal, you might get a bad one. Alright, doors are open. Staging area, we've got a bunch of containers. Let's load them up. We can only fit 4. Alright, all 4 loaded. Closing the doors. Alright, doors are shut. Where am I? Okay, left, right, and we're on the road. Piece of cake. And we're on the tiller. You know, I haven't flown the C-130 in a while. I'll be fine, but I just haven't done it for a while. Alright, throttling up. And brake is off.
Request takeoff.
Okay, we gotta make a hard left and then a hard right. Yeah, stop it. Please stop it. We've got to stop them from recapturing Basel. I'm on the way. I'm almost in the air. They're going as fast as I can. And I should have logged off 5 minutes ago, so we got to do this quick. Alright, I'm just going to start going right now. Well, as quickly as I can. Can't get all janky with this big old girl. We gotta still fly her like she's a giant-ass Hercules. Okay, I'm on the way. And we're off the tiller and on the rudders. Rotating. I am airborne. Gear coming up. And where am I headed here? Okay, we should be going like 090. No, it's gonna be a little bit farther up, so I might be falling out of the sky. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, we were starting to roll over. Okay, I'm on the way. Bringing the flaps in. Oh, dock. Unexpected convertible. Doc got decapitated. See if I can trim this thing. Can't hold this over that much. Too heavy. Trying to trim it. Does it really take that much trim? Jeez. I held down the trim hat for like 3 seconds just to keep it from rolling. That is an awful lot of trim. Alright, 250 knots. I'll be there here in a little bit. We're not going to get up too high. Alright, flaps are all the way up. Shit, I forgot to turn on my CMUS. Let's get all that turned on. Make sure that works. Yep, okay. Countermeasures are on. I don't think anyone said they couldn't launch from the carrier. They just were asking why we weren't. I told them nothing's stopping you that I know of. Should be able to. As long as you own... Well, there's a Stennis there too, so even if you don't own the supercarrier, you can launch from the Stennis. You couldn't? I don't know why you shouldn't. You should be able to, unless you don't own the module. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, I gotta slow down. We're going too fast. Oh yes, this is a hardcore server. So if you need to talk to the ground crew or anything, you gotta actually have your radio set properly to the right frequency, or else they're not gonna talk back. It's not easy radio. You have to actually use the radio. So just look up the whatever the frequency is for the carrier and all that stuff to contact the ground. If you need to talk to the ATC, you got to look up the frequency for the ATC you're trying to talk to. It doesn't normally on like the arcadey DCS servers. It's all on easy radio, so it just does it for you. Oh really? You see those two knobs on your front dash? Those are your COM knobs, COM 1, COM 2. If you turn the knob, it'll change the frequency. If you know the frequency, just type it in manually. And if you pull the knob, it'll show you the frequency of that radio, and you'll be on that radio. It'll be selected. So you can just like grab knob 1, pull it, and then go to your UFC, put in whatever frequency you want, and there you go. It'll also show you AM, FM on the UFC. I am overspeeding this Hercules trying to get there. And with our weight, we shouldn't be doing over 255. We're gonna do 285 all the way there. Basil still neutral? Oh crap, that MI8 is getting close to Basil. Okay, I see. Gothic's right there. You'll get him. You'll get him. You got this. It's a helicopter. It's got a sling load, so it can't be super maneuverable. If you have to, just slow down. Use your gun. Get a nice gun lock on him. You got this. Shred him. As soon as I get, close to Basil, I'll try to get all lined up and come in and land as quickly as possible. without wrecking. If I have to, I'll land in the field right next to it, but no, I'll have to use the runway. There's too many trees at Basel. Ooh, I need to grab one of my protein bars. Sorry, I gotta nibble on a protein bar. I gotta put off eating for a sec, so I gotta eat one of these. Oh, we're rolling. Thought I had it trimmed up. I probably did, man. This thing just doesn't want to trim very well. We got a lot of weight in here. We got a full load. Actually, what's our... Oh, I brought a lot of fuel too. I probably could have defueled a little bit, quite a bit more actually. Are we on pilot slew? To reset. Yeah, we're on pilot. See, digimap, put it over on 3. Oh, my slew isn't programmed anymore. I must have lost it when I switched to this new HOTAS. Yeah, that's interesting. It's like it's not bound. Oh, it is. It's just not working. Should be. Cursor on. Pilot. Oh, display 3. There we go. Had it on the wrong display. There's Basil. Okay, that's close. Okay, granola. I'm gonna turn my mic off while I chew this because that's gross.
I like turtles. I like turtles.
Okay. Protein bar is done. I should be good for a bit. Thought I was getting a radar signature, but it looked like it was coming from Beirut. Must be a search radar from way out there. Or it could have been from Mawad. That's possible. But alright, I am maybe 90, 85 miles out from Basel. Going about as fast as I can really go with this load. It won't take me too long to get there though. Just seems like it's gonna take forever. We're doing pretty good. We're making good time. Now that we're cruising. We've already come like 30 miles. And I should be able to come right in for a landing pretty quickly. I'll just, as soon as I spot the runway, I'll just kind of get set up and turn into final. As long as I can get this thing slowed down, it's going to be a little bit of a... I'll just have to pre-slow a little bit more than normal because we're so friggin' heavy. We're going to be carrying so much momentum. It's going to be a pain in the ass to slow down. We'll get it though. We're gonna capture this damn point. I'm not getting off here until we own Basel. Well, hopefully. If I don't get it on this flight, I'm not gonna be able to stay. I've got to get off here. I still have so much to do tonight before I lay down. I think we'll get it done though. I don't see any enemy. Oh wait, here we go. We got an Mi-8 leaving Hama heading for Basel, coming to capture it. It's still got to go, it's got to climb up over the mountain. I think I can get there before it does, hopefully. Favorite, if you get there before me, just capture it. That's fine. I'll drop off my zone supplies to get it to tier up. Go ahead and take my other dose of medicine. Ugh. I can see the coastline, sort of. It's just a shadow of the coastline. Still too far away to really make it out. probably our friendly fleet. Did the NPCs ever launch anything? Doesn't look like it. No, they're not doing dick. Did we ever get a jet on to FARP London to see if you can refuel and rearm a jet from there? That is definitely... Whoops. Wow, that's gotta suck. I just hope it's not horrible. Enemy jets. Yep, there's 2 floggers coming in with that MI8. I see them. Yeah, favorite, if you can, just capture Basel first. We can capture Hotel from Basel. Definitely get Basel first. I might get shot down trying to get there. Countermeasures up? Yep, countermeasures are up. Let's go ahead and put my digimap on too. Oh, damn. I'm assuming your missile shots went after... Oh, those are AIM-7s, though. If you're dead, they're not tracking. They're dead fish.
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
Oh good, the floggers. So, it's just the MI8 I gotta worry about? Come on, baby. Well, I'm already going 278, I can't really push it. Put a little bit in there. I might be able to get up to 285 without cavitating. .282. .285. That's about all I'm gonna get. I don't want to go full forward. It looks like the MI8's closer to Basel than me, but like I said, he's got to go over the mountain. That should slow him down a bit. I'm going direct. And I can actually make out the coastline now. So I'm like 60 miles then, maybe. 48 miles. Got my digidobber on Basel. So that runway should be right there underneath that cross somewhere in that area. Oh, favorite got hotel. Alright, well I'm pushing. I'll try to get to Basel first. I wonder if favorite's got 2 sets of supplies. Now there is a FARP there, so if he captured Hotel, there's a FARP at Hotel, so we can spawn helicopters from Hotel and go right to Basel. So that's good. Even if I get shot down, we still have a way to capture Basel quickly. But if I get there, I've got 4 sets of zone supplies, so I'll be able to tier it up to like max, or get it started. You drop off the supplies to tier it up, and it starts the timer to tier it up. Like right now, it's got 1 supply, so it's starting its process of tiering up to 1 of 4. It's at 4%. If I get to Basel, I'll capture it and just drop all these containers off so it starts tearing up. $286, $287, $280. Get a little bit more speed out of her. We're gonna hit 290 without, yep, 290 without going down. We're actually climbing a tad. 291. Which is too fast for our load, but that's okay. Screw it. Tally the mountain range. I don't see the MI8 anymore. I don't know if it went down or if we just don't have any, oh, we don't have any scouts in the area anymore. The scout's gone. So that MI8's probably still there. Yep, take it easy, Gothic. Thanks for the help. Good flying. I'm going to be out of here as soon as I capture this point. I'm going to drop everything off and spend a little bit of money on defenses, and then I got to get out of here quick. I'm going to get behind on everything. That doesn't look right. Okay, it should be right there. That does not look like Basel. Basel looks like it's right here.
I couldn't ask for more.
Yeah, I don't know where that MI8 is, but oh shit. That's not good. So there's an enemy radar. It's probably Romeo. It shouldn't be. There's a mountain right there. That radar is on the backside of a mountain. Unless it's Hama. It's kind of funny how we picked up 6-7 knots just by getting closer to the coast. 293 knots. Still don't see that MI8, but he's got to be around here somewhere. He's coming over this mountain somewhere around in here. We've got one shot to just kind of land and unload as quickly as possible. So I'm gonna try to just get on the runway ASAP and then reverse thrust immediately hard and come to a complete stop and just dump all the stuff out immediately. Try to just like pull off the runway into the grass in between the 2 runways and just dump all these supply crates out. As long as it captures before the MI8 get there, he is. He's in range for visual now. So okay, he's still got a ways to go. He's still climbing actually. He's almost at the top of the mountain though, so he's going to start coming back down and speed up soon. Let's get our pointer roughly where Basil is. It should be there. Okay, that should be Basil. Oh yeah, that might actually be it. That looks like the building's right next to the airfield, so that might be the airfield. Good killing, Doc. Let's get rid of our dauber here. I don't want to start slowing down until I'm way closer so we don't let that hip get here, but I know it's going to take me a while to slow down. Jesus, this is coming down to the wire. Yeah, look how fast he's going now. He's speeding up because he's over the top. This is going to be interesting. Luckily, he's got a sling load, so he's going to have to drop off the sling load and then fly away and then come back and land. Until he drops off the sling load and safely lands, it doesn't count. So I just got to get on the ground and drop my stuff off before he can do both of those things. I think I'm going to win this race. If I would have decided not to fly my A-10 all the way home sooner, I probably would have been, this would have not been an issue. But I think I'm going to get it. I think I'm going to win. I think I'm going to get it. 300, oh God, we're going so fast. We're going too fast. I got to ease up. We're carrying way too much airspeed now. That's the runway right there. That's it right there. So yeah, okay, I'm going back idle. We're coasting. All right, we're idle. That's absolutely the runway. We're gonna come in on the left runway so I can peel off to the right. All right, flaps. We're gonna give 2 units of flaps to start slowing down. Because we're gonna, when we start dipping the nose down to get down here to the runway, we're gonna start picking up speed because of all the weight. We're super heavy. So I'm gonna start pre-flapping. 2 more units of flaps. Gear coming down. More flaps. This is going to be kind of a drastic landing, but it's what we got to do. Okay, we're going to the right runway now. It's got the longer spillway there. All right, we're going full flaps. We're still completely idle. We're just using our weight. And we're set for reverse thrust. Can't stand on the brakes in something like this. Got out of the reverse thrust to slow her down. Come on, rudder.
1,000 to go.
Yeah, I know. We're going too fast. I know. Combat landing. Coming in hot. We're going to go ahead and buff.
Minimum.
We're going to buff it before we land here so we can slow down quickly. Like that. All right, we're going to set it down nice and soft. All right, reverse thrusting. Yeah, buddy. We're on the tiller. Alright, we're pulling off the runway.
Flap. Flap.
Shut up. Why is the tiller not? Screw it, we're just dumping here. The tiller's not working. Oh.
Flap. Flap. Flap.
There we go.
Flap.
I'm not trying to take off, lady. Shut up. I'm trying to get off the damn way. Alright, brakes. Auto brake, or automatic, parking brake. Outer engines are on idle. Alright, unloading. Opening the doors. Where's that MI8? Ah, we got here before you even got here, chump. I hope it spawns a stinger right underneath you and blows you up. Come on, open, 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 open. 10%, 100%, unloading. Boom, boom, boom. Where's that MI8? It spawned a hawk. There's the hawk right there. It's actually too close. The hawk can't shoot that close. Well, it might be able to, but I doubt it. 716 credits for just doing that capture flight. This is a long flight, though. Yeah, fly farther away from the hawk. Why is that hawk not shooting now, though? It should kill him. It should be killing him right now. I don't know why it's not. Because the enemy side cheats on this server. That's why. Yeah, it should totally be shooting him in the face. Are you shitting me? The door gunner's shooting the hawk, and the hawk's not shooting it back. That's interesting. They gotta be at least, you know, like 8 feet. Okay. It always lags out. Okay, so you see I dropped off all those supplies, so now it's tearing up. 18% on the first 2 resupplies. Alright, what do we got at hotel? Alright, I'm gonna put some extra defenses in here really quick with some of all that money we've been making over the last few days. I don't want to come back here tomorrow and they have it all back. I would headbutt my my desk. And let's put some armor into Basil. So there's some heavy armor hard targets in there. So they can't just fly over and machine gun some stuff and capture it back, because I've seen that happen too. Okay, we've got some defenses. Hey Doc, did you ever test that runway? I don't think that runway's gonna show up as a spawnable, but it might. No. FARP London, is that the one? Yeah, London is the FARP he created. Okay, no, nothing like that. I'll test it out tomorrow when I've got some time. If nobody's tested it yet, I will take off from like the carrier or something or somewhere, and I'll fly over here and land a jet at this airfield, and then I'll just park it right here in the blue and see if it'll let me rearm the jet. Like it shouldn't, but in DCS terms, programming-wise, it probably should. It should work. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys ready over somewhere, but I am late. I am not going to be alone down here very soon, so I need to get off here. All right, who is flying right now? Let's see. Who do we got we can raid? Well, Jester is streaming right now, and he is actually on the server we were just on flying, so let's throw it over to him. Fellow combatant. Alright, let's see if we can spell this. I wish it would autofill when you start putting some stuff in. Because everyone's got like weird names with all kinds of, this is capital, this isn't, all that stuff. It's a pain in the ass sometimes to spell all this shit out to raid somebody. I think I got it. Gotta make sure the symbol is the same. Yep, I got the right one. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna raid over to Jester. Jester357X. He is flying on the same server we were just on. I will see everybody later. I'm not going to talk too much at the end here. I'll be in the Discord in about an hour or two. I've got to get this foot rewrapped and get some regular food in me before I'll be ready to be in the Discord. So, but if you need me, just message me in the Discord. If you need something, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Everybody's welcome to Discord like always. There's no money or memberships or weird shit like that. Everyone's welcome. And I will see everybody tomorrow. I'll be back tonight. We'll fly some more on the server. I'm not sure if I'll do the Hun yet. I've still got to do a lot of reading on it. I might mess with it again without reading, but probably not. I like knowing what I'm doing before I get that deep. So I will see everybody tomorrow, and I'll see everyone else in the Discord later.